7-string guitar.
I like it.
Nice. I'm going to get started in a minute. I'm going to start right now, soon, yeah. What about you, sir? You play guitar?
Not too much.
Oh, nice.
I like I
Oh, great.
writing
Oh, also, yeah, I do everything.
and
Yeah, I have records. These are my albums. Yeah, all my albums. Yeah. Yeah, these are all my albums.
oh, I see this in YouTube. No?
Yeah,
In YouTube?
I'm on
I see-
YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube right now, actually. Yes, so I appreciate you being a fan.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you can take a look. Yeah, I sell those. I take credit cards too if you want. And if you like one, I take credit cards and everything, or cash, whatever you want. Yeah, that's a very popular CD actually. Yeah.
I like to move.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hi, everybody.
the name is.
Oh.
It's the Frank Sinatra.
Oh, Frank Sinatra. Yeah.
It's my way.
Yeah, yeah, he's
My
great.
way is my preferred.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice meeting you. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson here. And I'm live. I was just talking to somebody in the audience over here. So let me push this back a little bit so you can see me good. That's blocking the camera a little bit. So we'll move this over here. So I'm doing solo 7-string guitar. And it should be kind of fun. And appreciate you guys. Let me put this out of the background. I'm going to get started. I just got here. I'm playing at Inglewood Hospital. That's why I have to wear a mask. See if you have any questions or comments, please let me know. And I'm going to tune up real quick and, get started. How's it going, man?
Good. How about you?
Good.
Right on.
Right on. And so, yeah, I'm here talking to the audience when they come by. So you can ask me questions about my guitar, anything you like, guys. And, the audience members will be walking by when I'm performing. So let me just tune up a little bit here. Get started, I'm using my Peterson tuner right here. It's a really great tuner. See that? And the reason why I wear a mask is I'm in the hospital, so I have to. So let me see. And someone said, someone said to me, "Why are you wearing a mask?" And I was like, "Well, because I have to." In the hospital, I don't think you can take your chances in the hospital. Too many sick people. And that's where everything happens in the hospital. So I'm tuning my 7-string guitar here. So this is my A string, A, E, D. Oh, sorry, A, E, E, A, D, G, E, A, E. Standard tuning and a low note. So let me get started here. I'm gonna play it like we play a song that was popular on YouTube recently. Let me see if I can do something really cool. Okay, everybody, great seeing you. Let me put these banners up for you. Okay, banners. I'm going to put this banner up right now. And let me see what happens. Yeah, so thank you for watching, everybody. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, I have, you can send me a chat. Let me see. Let me say hi to everybody on my chat here on YouTube. I'll chat with everybody on YouTube, and I'm going to try to chat to people right now. If I can, if there's any comments, let me know. I'd like to see them. Let me say hi. Thanks for watching, I'm going to say right here. So I got started with a song called I Should Care. It's one of my favorite jazz standards. I used to play this all the time. I'm going to move this way a little bit so you can see my guitar a little better. I'm saying hey, hi to everybody on YouTube right now that's watching. And let me go over here now and play you another song. Let me put this a little bit lower so you can see my guitar better. Maybe it's a little bit lower. You see? That's better, isn't it? I'm not going to move this way. Just this a little bit this way. Oh, yeah. Good. So, yeah, so I'm going to play you another song right now. Let me see if I can play another song that's really kind of cool. Let me wake up a little bit. I'm going to plug this in a little bit more, and then we'll get started with another song. Cool. So how's everybody doing? If you want to send me a message or something on chat here, let me know. That was called Serpent's Tooth by Miles Davis, a little bebop tune that I worked on. There's a lot of stuff I work on when I'm playing by myself, solo guitar. Yeah, let me see if I can do another one. I'm going to do a song. Let me do a little ballad for you. I can use my harmonic. What I like about this Benedetto 7-string, if you have any questions, hey, you do an example of playing chord changes 6-2-5-1. Oh, interesting, huh? 6-2-5-1. But slowly, 6. So 6 is in the key of C. 6 is A minor. Then 2-5. That's all. So A minor, D minor 7, G7 to C major. So I mean, I don't know what you mean by that, Peter, but what I'm trying to do is really is just if I do as a line, 6-2-5-1 is not common. Maybe I do 3, 6, 2, 5, 1. That would be easier because that's kind of more common. You have to start with the 3. So it's E minor, D minor. I'm doing a 7-string too, so it's going to be confusing. E minor, A minor, D minor, G to C. So that's kind of cool. So let me, so that's an example of 6251, Peter. Thanks for watching, Pete. You pin your comment. Okay, let me continue now. I'm going to do a little ballad. Let me see if we can do some octave harmonics here.
Wendy, I volunteer on Friday. We always had wonderful music. When do you do this?
Usually Thursdays, sometimes Wednesdays.
Not Friday.
Sometimes if I'm not in town, I'm
So
not here.
nice.
Thank you.
It makes the whole hospital
Thank you.
beautiful.
That's for tips and stuff.
I thought it was a card. That's why I went to get it.
You want a card?
Yeah. Oh, thank
Yes.
you.
Someone say, here you go.
Thank you.
Here's a card. Thank you.
Thank you. Mom. Thank you.
Thank you for listening. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. So I'm here live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey, the home or where George Benson used to live, actually. So let me continue now. I got to tune this guitar with a lot of strings to tune up here. If you have any questions about this guitar or any other things, let me know. Let me pin my other comment here. Hope everybody's doing good. And enjoying your lunch if you're someplace, somewhere. Okay, let me bring it up a little bit. Let me look at my song list here. I have a song list, everybody, and I'd like to see what I'm playing here because I can't quite remember all the songs I know. So let me see. Let me go to recents, and here's my song list. So I'm gonna pick a song right now. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't played this in a while. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, Raymond. Raymond, I appreciate you. Let me pin this comment on YouTube. Thank you for watching, everybody. And if you're enjoying what you hear, I'm taking donations down there at Zelle and everything else, and also PayPal and also Super Chat. I appreciate you guys. Let me see. Let me see all these chats here. Let me go back here. Let me look here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see what's going on here. So I'm going to say hi to everybody here. I don't know what's going on here. So I'm looking at my phone right now. Let me go home. And, I want to say hi to all my fans over here. See what's going on. Let me try that again. And I'm going to go back live right now in a second. I'm going to take a break in about 25 minutes. And, say hi to everybody. And I don't see all the chats. Thanks. I want to say thanks, Raymond. I appreciate you guys. And give you a shout out, guys. And, it's really great to see everybody here watching me. And let me see. Let me put this chat on right now and say hi to everybody. Okay. So if you have any questions, guys, we'll talk. Let me pin this right now. Let me pin this comment. Yeah. I appreciate you guys, huh? And I'm gonna unpin this comment. And I don't know why I can't see everybody's. Yeah. Good. Raymond. Great to see you on Facebook, Raymond. And also if you're on YouTube, I've taken super chats too. If you'd like to donate anything today. And I appreciate you guys, huh? So let me continue now. I'm gonna do a Latin song of some sort. Let me look at my song list, everybody. I want to do something a little different today. If I can find a cool Latin song, let me see. Let me look at my Latin kind of bossa nova stuff like that. Let me look for that right now. We did something a little fast. So let me see. There's so many songs I could do. Let me do this one. I haven't done it in a long time. Let me see if I can play it. My guitar's a little sharp today. So that was called The Look of Love. Thank you everybody for watching. And, let me see if I can reply to Raymond here. I don't know how you can pin that comment on this particular app, but I appreciate everybody watching today. And if you have any questions or anything like that, please let me know. I'm gonna look at my phone here and see who's making some comments. You could say support me. Yeah, I'm gonna put something here right now. Support me on Super Chat. I'm gonna put that up here right now for YouTube, and we'll talk, everybody. So let me see. What else is going on over here? I want to say, take a look at my, my alerts here. I'm gonna do something. I'll do something in 3. I haven't done it in a long time, everybody. Um, Let me see. I'm gonna put this up here right now. I'm gonna do something that's very beautiful. I haven't done it in a while. More kind of ballad since I'm by myself today. And I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna pin this. I'm gonna play a cool tune right now that I really like. I haven't done it in a while. Oh, Moon River, yeah. Thank you, everybody. This is great. Let me do this. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate all of you guys. And let me see. We had some cool comments up here earlier. So I'm going to be going in for another 10 minutes or so. Let me see if I can play some other songs that I haven't played in a while. I haven't played that song in quite a while, you know. But this is solo 7-string guitar, everybody. And let me see what other songs I have in the can here. And I appreciate everybody watching. You know, there's so many songs that you can play that I love playing over the years. You know, let me try this one. I haven't done it in so long. It's like one of my favorite tunes. There's so many songs that are great, everybody. We're back. We're back. I just don't know what happened. We went off for a second, but I'm glad we're back. Let me see if I'm back here. We lost contact for a minute, everybody. So I had to stop for a second. And thank you for watching. I don't know what happened, but I was jamming, and then next thing you know, we were offline. And we're back for a second. So thanks for watching. I'm going to be stopping now and having some lunch, taking a break. So this is my live broadcast today. I'm going to do some questions and answers on Saturday with you guys. So I appreciate all of you watching, and thanks again. And I'm Ron Jackson, got some solo 7-string guitar. And if you appreciate what I'm doing, please support all my channels. Follow me everywhere that you can. Ron Jackson Music. And if you want to, if you'd like to donate to help support my, help support my content and everything, you can just go to PayPal here or everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And if you're on YouTube, you can do Super Chat as well. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that Zelle. It's Ron Jackson Music, or Ron at RonJacksonMusic.com. I appreciate you guys watching. And I'll do some more solo 7-string guitar every week for you, at least once a week. Plus many more lives when I perform online. For people who can't make it to see me play. I appreciate you guys. And I have a lot of content I'm going to be putting up all the time. Not just, also some education materials as well. And if you know what, if you help support me as well, you can go to Patreon. And it's at RonJacksonMusic.com. And I have a lot of my lessons up there and on my website if you want to work on 7-string guitar. I'm going to be doing like an ebook so about just some basics about 7-string guitar, too, with the low A string, okay? Jazz style. So thank you, everybody. Have a great day, and I'll see you soon. Sorry for the blackout for a second there. Listen, I'm using Wi-Fi in a hospital, and that can happen sometimes. Have a great day, okay? Thank you, everybody. And I appreciate you guys. Hey, everybody. I'm going to get ready to do my live stream right now. Just setting up. So I'm expecting some people right at 2. I'm a little early. Trying to get this camera set up the right way, but I have to get the software. I got a brand new camera. And trying to zoom in the background, but I don't have the software installed yet, so sorry, guys. But I have my TikTok hat on, and I'm gonna, please start asking questions already. I might play a song for you while we're waiting on my 7-string to get some people to come in. But let me write a little chat here. Welcome. Please ask any questions during this workshop. This Patreon only workshop. Okay. If you haven't done so yet, okay. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna play something for now and get going here. Let me see if I can do this song. I haven't done it in a while. Okay, everybody. I'm just making sure when people come in here. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. I gotta resend the link and make sure this is working. Hold on, guys. Let me go. Manage. Hold on. I'm gonna go live. There's something wrong here. Okay, Sean. Let me send this to you. I don't know what's going on here. I think I made a mistake. Let me do this here. Hold on here. Did I make a mistake? Let me see if there's a mistake here. I'm gonna have to go live again. Hold on. That's why there's no one here. Oh. Let me go to my studio. Okay, I made a little mistake. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, I'm gonna have to resend this. Let me do this right now, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay, here. Let me send this again. Uh-oh. Let me send this again, guys. Hold on. Here's the correct link. Correct link. That's correct. Really? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have to go live. Let me come over. Someone's watching me, but I don't know who. I don't know why, but the link is not working. Can you do me a favor? Could you just text people on Patreon real quick? I'm gonna go live from my YouTube channel, like public, because I don't know why people aren't. The link I shared the link. It's the right link, but it's not. Doesn't seem to be. People can't seem to see it.
Did you make it unlisted?
Yes, it's unlisted.
Okay. All right. I don't know why either. All right. You gotta text me the link. Did you do that?
No. I'm just gonna go live. I'm just gonna go live.
You're gonna go live publicly.
Yeah, from YouTube. Okay, I gotta email these two guys right now. Bye bye.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Going live in public. There's something wrong here. I gotta end this. So let me do this right now. Let me see if I can fix this up a little bit better. I'm doing my live stream here. I'm trying to make sure the camera looks good, and I go back a little bit. And, you know, waiting for people to join me. I know this is very last minute, no impromptu kind of, you know, fast-paced live here. So I'm going to be talking about the 7-string guitar and how it's used in jazz. And, you know, people are asking me these questions all the time about, let me make sure my seat's correctly put up here because I have all this crazy stuff here. People are always asking me about the 7-string guitar and why I use it. So just so you know, if you have any questions or anything, please send me a chat. Also, let me see what the chat relay is here. I want to see what the messages are, if there's any questions. I know this is like really last minute, and people are just like checking me out. I'm going to put this up a little bit higher. See if I can turn this a little bit so it stays up here. Good. So I'm going to just show you how I warm up on the 7-string, if you have any questions like that. So for example, I was trying to C major scale. I mean, what's happening is I'm trying to really learn the 7th string instead of using it. It's just a low note that accompanies me. I'm trying to really use it in my soloing. So if I'm playing a C major scale, so you got that low A note string here, and I'm trying to play it up the scale. So there's a big space between when I go down to the G, F, and E. E is here. So it's a big jump. So to get to the D, it's here. So if I'm going up, I have to do this. So I have a choice of going this way. I can hit that F or this F. So I have to really think about that still. So that's a real pain. So, but you know, this is just the key of C. So I'm trying to do that in different keys. It can be really, really kind of difficult, you know. So if I'm the key of F, so I'm going to go F. So the F has a B flat in it. F, G, A, B flat, C, D, E, F. So that's an E. Then I have to hit the D. Then I have to hit that B flat there. That, so I have to do that. So the B flat, so I gotta make sure that B flat's there. So this can be confusing if you're not a 7-string player. Okay, that's an E, D, C, B flat. So, you know, so that's how I start off trying to warm up with the 7-string guitar. Also, you know, I do warm-up exercises where I try to use the 7th string, like the 1, 2, 3, 4 exercise I like to do. Now, there's 7 of the strings now. Backwards. Now, what's confusing is when you start doing the different patterns. So when I'm doing a pattern going up across, I can actually change that up and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, etc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, and go across. It's much harder on the 7th string. I'm going to do it slow. It's easier for me to play it on 6th string. It's a great exercise for you to warm up with. There's a question. Yeah, hey, how's it going? So I'm going. So this pattern's really good. Now the thing that's hard is just being able to switch position. See, now I'm using the 7th string with that kind of pattern, but it's really, I have to think twice as hard because that extra string I'm not used to yet, like I'd like to be. Good afternoon. Thank you for your sharing. You're welcome. You're welcome, Teddy. If you have any questions, let me know. But this is about the 7th string guitar particularly. So I'm doing a warm up that I usually do on 4th string, but it's confusing me because I'm not used to 7 strings, and for most people, they're not used to it either. So these are great warm up exercises actually for any guitar. So I'm doing the 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I'm switching the fingers in every time. Then I'm doing for the 3, 2, 1. Then I'm going. Etc. I'm doing that as a warm-up because I haven't touched the guitar all day. So this is a 7-string guitar for people who don't know. I'm doing a workshop all about that today. So with the 7th string is the hard part. I tune to a low A. So this is E, A, D, G, B, E, and then with a low A, which doubles this A string. Now I learned this from studying with Bucky Pizzarelli, the great jazz 7-string guitar player and 6-string. He started playing. He died at 94 last year from COVID. Okay, unfortunately, and he started playing his guitar, the 7-string guitar, in his mid-40s until he died. And he called it the new guitar. So I mean, I was studying jazz comping with him. Like Freddie Green style, like this. That kind of stuff. But you know what? The whole time I was studying with him, he was trying to convince me to play 7-string guitar. So what I did was about 9 years ago, I switched, not switched, but I started playing 7-string guitar, and it's a big learning curve still. So when I started playing it, he told me that I was tuning it to a low B. This is an A string, and Bucky told me double your A string. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doubling the A string. So what's really cool about that, is that you get low notes lower than any 7-string player. Brazilians play with a low C. Rock guys, rock musicians, progressive rock, they play with a low B, and jazz people play with a low A. And when I get those really cool. And you get that low note. That really note. Pause. Okay? So you get that really low A note, and it's really cool for certain things, like really. You don't get that on the a normal 7-string guitar that's tuned to a low B, a low C. You get these really deep tones. And I can double thing the octave with the A. And that's really cool too. So, I mean, I really like using this. Hold on, I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit. It's a little cold in New York. So, when I'm playing, So I use that a lot. So what's really good for is doing piano music. Bucky called this the modern way of playing guitar. The modern guitar, he called it. And he called the other guitar the old guitar. Let me see what that says. What are some extended chords you're using possible on the 7th string? So some of the chords I'm using are like this. So I like using chords like, I mean, any chord that uses a 7th string. So I mean, I like doing like this B flat major 7. It's kind of like a C over a B flat. That's a beautiful chord on there. A lot of chords I like to use with a low A, so it can be any kind of A chord. So this is a A7, sharp 9, flat 3rd, flat 13, or sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5, or flat 13. So I like using that low string, do the chromatics. Okay, I really like to use that extension of the A note. So any kind of chord with the A in the bass. I'm just doing an A suspended 13, for example. It's a cool one. So it's what the hard part for me is actually incorporating that low note in my solo. Throwing that note in there. So if I'm doing an A major scale. Throwing it in there. And getting that really low note in there is hard to use actually. Let me see if there's any other comments and questions here. Let me see. Thank you everybody for watching. Let me see. I'm trying to see what all the messages are. Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you for sharing. You're welcome. Emery, yeah. So you know what? So let me play you a song using the 7th string. Bucky Pizzarelli, when I studied with him, he gave me this song, Lush Life by Billy Strayhorn. And he used this as the model song for a 7th string because he always said that the 7th string is great for playing piano music. So what's happening is, Lush Life is in the key of D flat, and with this low string, that D flat's right there, okay, and it doubles the A. So I'm playing a song like Lush Life, I get those really low tones that I can never get before. I dominate my 3 favorite guitar players. I mean, that's hard to say. Pat Martino, George Benson, Wes Montgomery, Django Reinhardt, Charlie Christian. I mean, there's so many guys, of the old style. What about chord melody? So I'm going to do a chord melody right now, Pierre. Okay, and I'm going to do a song called Lush Life. I'm going to be reading this. I should know this by heart, but I haven't learned it yet. Even though my guitar teacher, Bucky, years ago, my last guitar teacher, Bucky Pizzarelli, told me to learn this. So let me try this, okay? So that was Lush Life. I was basically sight reading that. Yeah, this is a 17-inch. So guitar right here. Okay. What can I learn if my guitar is not for me? For example, my friend is hold on, let me see that chat right there. Let me see. I gotta see that one. If my friend is borrowing my guitar, something that doesn't involve guitar. Let me see what you mean by that. I'm just trying to answer that question. Let me go to the chats here. So, what can you play on undone by Guess Who? I don't know that one, but I'll try to answer some questions if I know them. What can I learn if guitar is not with me? Something that doesn't involve guitar, but in my hand, but useful for guitar playing. You can do little finger exercises, but there's nothing like, you can't really do anything unless you have a guitar in your hand, really. So that's a good question. So let me see. I'm just trying to see what other people are saying here. It's a big body guitar. Do you plan to come back to Montreal to perform? I'll buy you a smoked meat sandwich. Okay, I'll go up there, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, great, Dominique. Thank you. So I'm doing chord melody right now. So I was trying to do Lush Life. So what's happening is I'm just doing a little workshop. So Bucky had me doing these real low chords like this. And with these real big stretches, this is hard to do on the 17. That part in the introduction. Then so I can do a little inner voices here going up. See how I play all those low notes? The hard part is keeping that low string there. So now I'll do it again. So this is a big stretch right here. Usually you do a 6 chord like this, a D flat like this. But I'm doing it with this string, and that's really hard to get. And also I'm in a weird position. I'm trying to show you in the camera. So it's hard to, it's hard to do this stuff live. And, and no edits. See that? So I'm doing a little harmonization. I can go. See, I'm trying to put that melody in there. See, I'll do a bass line here. Okay, and then I'm going to the key of F minor, so I'm doing a little line cliche. So I'll put that little bass line in there. Then the little thing. I'm trying to throw that little bass note in there. Now this part is really hard to play, all in D flat and no open strings. I'm doing all bar chords. So this is Lush Life, and then I'm going, so I'm trying to play that melody with this low bass note here. Now Bucky was trying to show me how to do this. Bucky picture. See that? There's a lot of accidentals here, a lot of sharps and flats. Then that. Thirds. I'll try to use open strings as much as I can. A low A. Third. Octaves, harmonics. So I'm using little octave harmonics and cool tricks playing this song Lush Life, and it's a really great exercise. And I have to actually memorize this one day. So I need to practice this kind of stuff all the time. Now the 7th string, if you have any questions, that's what we're doing. A topic today is the 7th string. So let me see my live top chat here. How do you apply blues notes into your playing? Oh, so blue notes, you have to know your you really have to know your minor pentatonic scales. So I'm not really talking about that today, but just so you know, to play minor pentatonic scales, I mean, there's 5 fingerings. Now, you can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, okay? And there you can find some printable music for only $2 about all the 5 fingerings of the minor pentatonic. Actually, you know what? You reminded me. Thank you for asking the question. I have to put like a series, like a printable lesson that's only for a couple of bucks about adding 1 note to the minor pentatonic. Wow. Yeah, wrist fatigue. Well, my wrist is hurting me right now because I'm playing 7th string, so it's much harder. Plus, everybody, I'm playing a 14 on top, just so you know. And these are heavy strings, guys. Let me show you what these strings look like. I have the pack right here, just to show everybody. Where's that pack of strings? Here. So I'm playing these strings right here. These are jazz tapes on this guitar. And I use 14 to a 79. So I call those the man string. So a lot of people play light strings with low action, but that's not a really good method to play guitar. You should learn how to play with heavy strings. You get more sound out of the guitar. You need to rely less on the amplifier to get your sound. So, you know, I haven't been practicing for a couple of days. I've just been playing and doing some recording work. But so this, I haven't touched the 7 string in a couple of days. So this is really hard. So let me answer a couple more questions here. Let me see. There was a question. Let me go to the top. Yeah. So what about Charlie Hunter Jazz Funk Style? I love Charlie Hunter. Do you have you ever tried Elixir Strings? Actually, I endorse Elixir Strings too. So that's Elixir Strings. I use them on my Sala body, actually. You know, these are like 10, these are 7 string sets from my Sala body PRS 7 string. So yes, I use Elixir Strings too. And I actually won the Elixir Performer Magazine contest a couple of years ago. You know, I sent one of my songs in called One for Melvin. So you guys, if you want to check out my music, please do. Let me see if I can send a chat here for you guys. Let me see. Oh yeah, Elixirs are great. Let me see. I'm just trying to see what else. Oh, okay. I was just trying to see what other options here, because you know what, I'm just trying to figure out how to use the chat on my phone, because I decided not to use my computer. It was making so much noise. So yeah, so I use Elixir Strings, and if you guys are enjoying this, you know, please send me a comment or anything. And any of these tips are help. You know, on the link, I'm actually, you know, there's a link if you want to donate to this, to my show here, and it's right here. And you can PayPal me if you have any. If you're enjoying what you're doing, you don't have to donate at all. But if you feel like in your heart you like to, you could you can donate to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, Cash App, and Zelle. Yeah. So at all at Ron Jackson Music, okay? Just like my YouTube channel. And please definitely subscribe if you're learning a lot of cool things from me. Let me see what some of these other questions are. Live chat, top chat. Let me see. Have you ever tried Trainer Amp? No, I never tried that. You're dope. Keep being dope. Thank you. I'll never try that. I love Elixir Strings. They're great for certain things. Have you had problems with wrist changing technique, less strumming and more doodling? Yes, I've had fatigue and all kinds of stuff. I mean, I've even had problems. Yeah, and thank you for this, for listening to this Octave Harmonics. You know, Randy Bachman did a jazz album. Have you heard of him? A couple of jazzy songs, Looking Out. Oh yeah, no, I never heard that album. I'll check it out. Tommy Emmanuel, I know Tommy Emmanuel actually. He's a great guitar player, and I know him from hanging out with Les Paul here in New York. I knew Les Paul, and he was a great guy too. And let me just keep going here and answer some questions. What can I learn of guitar? Okay, good. Well, thanks for asking the questions, everybody. So we're talking about 7 string here, and this is like kind of like a 7 string workshop. So another thing I like to do, so the chord melody is really great with 7 string. Also, I like to use the bass line. So I'm just getting warmed up here. 7, you know, Lush Life, that last song I played was really kind of hard to play. PlayStation Gypsy Jazz. Oh yeah, great. So you know what? I like to use the 7 string also for like bass lines. So I mean, I'm really into playing bass lines on the guitar. I've been doing that anyway in general for years and years. So let's take a typical jazz standard. It could be anything. Let me see. Let me pick a jazz standard. You guys pick a jazz standard for me. Send me a text. Well, do you have a gospel background? No, I don't have a gospel background. No, but I've been to churches for a long time, and I played in church, and I love gospel music, and I played in churches actually recently. Actually, I did some recordings. Yeah, please play Indiana by Zeus Sims, Bucky Pillar. Oh, yeah, big. Oh, really? Indiana. Oh yeah. Oh, Indiana's based on actually is based on Donnelly. I could do that for you. Bass line. So what I'm doing right now is I'm using the 7th string. Someone asked me to play Indiana, and that's what Donna Lee is based on. And actually, Bucky Pizzarelli, I studied with him for a long time, the 7th string guitar, on and off for maybe, oh man, it was a while. Maybe 15 years or something. But, like every once in a while, getting into 7th string guitar. So what happened was, the 7th string is great for playing like accompaniment with bass line. So like now, if I'm taking a solo, like let's say when I'm playing live or when I'm doing a lot of like this live streaming now, I'll play just instead of playing with a backing track, I try to be like a one-man band. So it's great with a 7th string. You can go. So anyway, I'm just messing around. So when I'm taking a solo, I had a high-end restaurant and hire you to perform. Oh, thank you. Well, don't get too high-end now. I play restaurant gigs, all kinds of stuff. Concerts, recordings. So what I'm doing is I'm just doing solo guitar. So it's just all about 7th string the guitar. So just please ask me questions about that. Do you sometimes play Delta blues? Sure. I mean, how about this? I'm just messing around, guys. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. I know it's in the afternoon, but I'm trying to actually do more live sessions here because sometimes I don't have time actually to like edit all these videos. So sometimes it's just great to go live and answer some questions and talk about some subjects. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Ron's my favorite. What's your favorite thing to utilize with a 7-string? So I like to do all kinds of things with the 7-string. You know, like particularly using the 7-string, and you could do some cool soloing stuff too. So let me think about that. I'm kind of half asleep today. So I'm using the 7-string like a bass note, but also like a solo note, you know, to incorporate in my playing. So that's the hardest part about me playing the 7-string is to incorporate it in my solos. So that's one thing I like to do with the 7-string. So I can do all these octaves. So I'm using the 7-string like a solo thing. Let me see. Someone has some questions here. And that's a really cool thing to do, actually. Let me see. Oh, hey, man. Hey, Australia. How you doing, man? Great. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. What's your favorite thing? Oh, Ron is my favorite. Thank you. Do you have a low B? Oh, no, this is a low A. So everybody keeps asking me the same question. This is actually a low A. So this doubles my A string here. So I learned that, I got that from George Van Apps, actually from Bucky Pizzarelli, who I was studying guitar with. And George Van Apps actually tuned his guitar just like that, okay, with a low A string, okay? So that's kind of cool, isn't it? Let me center this a little bit better. Okay, so that low A string is a really cool thing to use. Let me put my head up a little bit so you don't cut my head off. So yeah, so the A string is really cool. It's the lowest note, on the 7-string you can get. So the thing that's confusing is it doubles the A. So I can do. You can do cool bass lines. Really cool bass lines like that, like I do a little pop stuff too. Oh, some questions here. Oh, I'm trying to harness theory. So, okay, so that's a good question. Let me see. Someone said, trying to my hardest with theory, but nothing seems to work. You know what? Theory, you have to really try to play it on your guitar or an instrument to really understand it. And then you start listening to how things will work. That's the best thing to do with theory, okay? And let me see what else here's here. But new to hollow electric guitars, do they work like acoustics or different? So this guitar can be played acoustically. It's not as loud. It's a pretty big guitar. Look how wide this is. It's like, oh man, probably 5 inches deep or 4 inches or 6 inches actually. It's a 17 inch wide guitar. So it has a pretty acoustic guitar. I have it all hollow. When I play live gigs with this though, I have to put foam because it feeds back. But you can play it acoustically pretty good, you know what I mean? So you can hear it pretty good. But can it gent? Who's that? Just kidding. Yeah, so you know what? 7-string guitar. This guitar is an acoustic guitar too. It's not a real acoustic, but it's an archtop and has that big warm, big sound with big man strings. I call these strings the where are those strings? I lost them. Here, I use these strings on here. 14 on top, the man string. And you know what's really funny? I had a guitar teacher, a really great guitar teacher named Melvin Sparks. He was like the acid jazz, funk, soul guitar player, did a lot of sessions. He was my mentor. And he had me switch from 13s to 14 on top. So that's the strings I use on this guitar, the 7 string. And on my solid body, I use these Elixir strings, 7 strings that I got from Elixir. I have an endorsement with these guys too. And wait a second, do I have some other strings here? I have some other strings, but I can't find it right now. So anyway, I use all kinds of strings to play on this guitar, and they're really cool. So anyway, let me continue. Also, if you want to study with me, you know, it's already, I'm going to put it up later, but if you want to learn some cool lessons with me, I have a Patreon account right now. It's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And you can get lessons there for $3 a month or more. Could you show a 7th chord progression using the low A string? Sure. So a major 7th chord with this low A string, someone asked me a couple of questions here, so I'll answer them. So this is a cool 7th chord. A major 7. Now the low A string, I can use the low A string for all kinds of 7th chords. I can go. Sorry. No, that's minor. Sorry about that. Now you could also use the 7th chord in all kinds of voicings like this. Let me see. So I'm using 7th chords here. So this is a low A, but I could use it on all kinds of stuff. I do it all the time. Using 7th chords here, just an example. I mean, there's all kinds of things I can do with the 7th string and 7th chords and other kinds of stuff, you know. But there's you know, what I like about the 7th string is that it gives me that possibility of playing all those cool low notes that you can never do on a 6th string. So you know, there's an advantage to that. And thank you. Sorry, thanks. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you very much. So you know, when I'm playing 7th string, I like to throw it right in there. So I'm doing some. Pop song by Anita Baker called Caught Up in the Rapture, and I just use a lot of bass lines. It sounds really cool when you're doing poppy kind of stuff too, and you're just by yourself. And I actually do a lot of recording sessions like with my daughter now, where you know I just play like instead of playing the bass, even though I have a bass, I just do the bass on my 7th string. It sounds just like a real bass because this is a bass note. This is the same string as the 3rd string bass on the electric bass or acoustic bass, exactly the same pitch. Another cool effect you can use actually on the 7th string is actually the Slam Stewart sound. I learned this from Bucky. So when you play the 7th and the 6th string together, it makes a cool Slam Stewart sound, you know, like it's a 5th. So this is actually A to E. So you get. So if you're playing like, let's say you're playing like any kind of jazz standard. Let's say so I'm going. I'm using that 7-string slam Stewart kind of bass line. It's really cool. I could do 3 of them. Sounds like I'm singing with it, but I'm not really singing. I'm just going. So I'm using that cool slam Stewart sound I learned from Bucky. So, you can do some really cool effects with a 7-string guitar. Let me see some of the comments that are coming up here. Because I'm using my phone to try something different. Usually I use my computer, I can see everything. Are there any jazz artists that have written songs especially with 7-string guitar? Oh, I never thought about that. No, I mean, the best, Bucky, when I studied with him, he had all kinds of arrangements. I have an arrangement for 7-string guitar. Now, writing specifically for 7-string guitar, that's possible, and I do it myself. Hey, Dave, how many times have you played in the Montreal Jazz Festival? I've never played there, unfortunately. So bring me up there. I would love to play at the Montreal Jazz Festival. I would love to go back to Montreal. I played there quite a while ago. I love it. Oh, great. I actually knew that one. Okay, let me see. What's the best jazz warm-up exercise? Someone asked me, would you most like to perform today if you had a choice? If I had to play with an artist today, Dave, I would love to play with Herbie Hancock. I would love to have played with Chick Corea too. And I've had friends that played with all of them, but I never had a chance to. Okay, great. Okay. Oh, thank you, Dave. I think he had to go. Someone had to go. One of my top friends. If you're enjoying this and you're, please. I have this ready on my description, but I'm taking donations today too. If you feel like there's no requirement, but it would be great if you can. If you can, it's okay. You can donate to me at PayPal, at Ron Jackson Music, and Cash App and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music, and Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And help us support us musicians stuck here at home, not having any gigs. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you're learning a lot of cool things today about the 7-string. And what was I going to say? There was another question I wanted to ask up there. Answer. Let me see. Hey, greetings from Moldova. Pleased to meet you. Your sign. Really? My sign's backwards on the camera? Let me see. No, that's right. It's not. It's backwards? Oh, it's supposed to be Ron Jackson Music at PayPal. I don't know why it's backwards. Is this the right way now? It should be. This looks like the wrong way to me. Is that the right way? Please make a comment. Yeah. You know what? Double locking tremolo. I don't know anything about that. Can you slap? Let me see. Yeah. What's that? It's right now. What's that? It's right now. Let me see. I'm trying to see what people are saying here. Top chat. Oh. I'm trying to see what all these people are playing. I played the New Orleans Jazz Festival before, just so you know. Haven't been there in a while. Let me see. Let me see. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, cool. So anyway, let me let me continue here and maybe play a couple more songs before I finish up. I gotta eat lunch soon. But you know, if you're enjoying this, you know, please subscribe, of course, and you know, send me an email at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com if you have any questions about the 7-string guitar. You know, I want people to learn how to play this because not enough people play 7-string in jazz. They play it in other styles, but not in jazz. Okay, and you know, if you want to follow me, please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music on TikTok, Instagram. Um, you know what? There's a great jazz school. Someone's asking me if you want to learn jazz in Europe. There's a great school in Holland, in Northern Holland, where I used to teach. It's called the Prince Claus Conservatorium. Prince Claus Conservatorium, okay? And they're in Groningen. I used to teach there for like 6-7 years back in the 2000s. And I go up there sometimes every few years, you know, to help out. But that's a great little school, okay? And they're in Holland, Northern Holland. And they're basically, it's only like a couple thousand euros. Everything's free there in Europe as far as like, you know, classes. So it's pretty cheap. So if you want to study, that's a great place. What about Guildhall? I don't know Guildhall, but that, you know, you can go there to Guildhall. Any place in Europe where this is much cheaper than coming to the States to study. I'm even expensive to study with. But if you want to study with me, please contact me. I have some new printables on my website too, with all these little lessons about 7-string, jazz guitar, scales, everything. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com, ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay, and you can learn some cool things from me there. Okay, so let me play one more song or two, and if there's any more questions, please send me them. What about Amsterdam and Maastricht? Oh, those are some good schools in Amsterdam too. I heard that conservatory is really good there. You know, he just asked me if I knew those. You know what? If you're a beginner guitarist, 7-string guitar, man, would really make easy 7-string, 6-string look easy. Oh, Dublin. Oh, there's a place in Dublin. Cool. You're in Dublin. Yeah, you know what? One of my good friends from, well, I haven't seen him in years. When I went to Berklee College of Music years ago, there's this guy named Mike Nielsen who's in Dublin, who's a really great guitar player that I haven't seen in years that lives in Dublin. He does odd meters, all kinds of crazy stuff on the guitar, but he was a great guitar player, and I haven't seen him in years. But Dublin's cool. I would love to go to Dublin. I've never been there. And of course, you went to Berklee. Yeah, Berklee. Take your money, Berklee. So anyway. So let me play one more song before I finish up. Let me see if I can think of something really good. Whoa, everybody. So that was called Lover. You know, that's a lot of hard work there. Again, thank you, everybody. Let me see. Frank Gambale is the best. I love Frank Gambale, actually. Seymour Duncan Pickups. Never heard of them. Seymour Duncan, man, I endorse those guys, actually. That's why I'm wearing the hat. They gave me this hat. I'm good friends with Seymour, actually. Really nice guy. Lives out in the beach in California somewhere. So, and these are actually a Seymour Duncan Benedetto pickup on this thing. And I actually got them from Seymour Duncan. So they gave me a bunch of stuff, pedals and all kinds of stuff, you know, from being an endorser. But, you know, I appreciate those guys. They're really great. Let me see what all these chats are. That's fire. Thank you. Frank Gambale, I love him. I brought a 7th string to his metal class. Oh, yeah, cool. What do you think about Julian? Oh, Julian's a bad dude. I love Julian. There's so many great guitar players, man. He's really great, Julian Lage. Amazing. He actually writes. They feature him a lot in my magazine that I work for. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. And is this backwards or not? I can't tell. It looks like it's backwards on my screen, but I don't know about you guys. So yeah, Julian Lage is featured in this. I have a new article on acoustic guitar if you want to read it. It's in page 50 here, and it's all about the harmonic and melodic minor, which I need to practice today. You know, there's an article in that magazine with me about talking about cool chords there. So if you want to learn about harmonic, entry level 7th string guitar is like an Eastman is a good one, okay, and that's you know, a great guitar to have to get into. You know, if you want to get to an Eastman guitar, and they're not expensive. These are only a couple of $1,000s. What are the theory requirements in hollow? I don't really know. It's been a while. But you have to know basic theory to get into that college. You know, so everybody, please follow me. You know, thanks for watching. When you showed your website, was it backwards? I don't know. Let me see. Let me show you something. So this is my Patreon account. Can you see this? Does it look backwards? Send me a message. So you can follow. This doesn't look backwards here. This is like mirror image. So you can join my Patreon if you want to study with me. 6 and 7 string lessons. I start at $3. Yeah, okay. And it's www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. It's backwards. Let me see. Okay, let me send it to you. So this is not backwards then. Is that backwards now? Okay. Why is the magazine and not the magazine? Why is this back? The magazine was not backwards. Okay, so this is my Patreon. Okay, good. So that's my Patreon. If you want to join my Patreon, good. This is weird. It looks backwards to me, but it's not on your side. Okay, so that's my Patreon. www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. If you like the show, please donate $1 or more. If you know, you don't have to, but it'd be great if you could. You know, for all the cool things I showed you today. At PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, and all that other stuff. It's also posted on my in my description here. If you want to donate $1 or more, that would be really wonderful. And I hope you enjoyed the class. You can actually watch the playback of this after. If you know, I might check it out myself for this live stream. And I really appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna go eat lunch now here in New York, and thank you very much for, you know, supporting my page. Tell everybody to follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. You know, Ron Jackson Music, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Where else? I mentioned YouTube, of course, right here. Twitter. And follow me on my website. I sell my music there, and you can join my Patreon, of course. And if you have any questions about the 7th string, send me an email. RonJacksonMusic@gmail.com. That's RonJacksonMusic@gmail.com. And I hope to see you guys soon, guys. Hasta pronto. And thank you, guys. Georgia. Okay. That was some. Everybody likes the blues. Bluesy. Woo.
But at least I have a little gauge on it.
Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. I'm live. Let me go over here to TikTok as well. And I'm going live on TikTok. I'm going to do like a little session about chord melody today. So let me take one of my books out so I can go live, do some stuff on chord melody. This is an impromptu live. I've been doing a lot of these sessions recently where I just go live all of a sudden and do some little subjects about different different aspects of the guitar playing. So today I'm actually gonna go over how you do chord melody, guys. And thank you everybody I'm actually transmitting to YouTube and TikTok at the same time. For all my fans on TikTok, I need to go live more often on TikTok as well. So I'm in tune right now. I'm using my 6-string guitar, and there's a couple of people right now on YouTube. Okay. So what I'm going to do is actually this. I'm going to take questions sometimes, but I'm going to try to actually. Can you give me some water? A bottle of water. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to be talking about chord melody. So I'm going to do a chord melody on a song I don't know. I have this song right here called, I don't even know this song. It's called A Fine Romance. You see that? And it's like a jazz standard. And I don't really know this song at all. So I'm going to do a chord melody on it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the melody. So I'm a pretty good sight reader. And I practice it, as much as I can. And I'm actually going to play the melody one time through. And, then I'm going to try to do chord melody on it. It's a ballad. So it sounds like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So that's the melody so far. That's the first 8 bars. One, two, three. So that's the melody, basically. That's called A Fine Romance. I don't really know this song. I probably heard it. I was just playing that melody. What I did was I actually transposed this up an octave, okay? So the way it's written for guitar is a little too low to play chord melody. So I'm just sight reading this, okay? So what I did was I just played the melody, and if I played the melody where it's written, it would sound like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, so you see, I played the melody. If you can read, I play the melody up at the way it's written, but on the guitar it sounds low. So what I'll do is I'll just actually play this up an octave now, which I did earlier. So it's like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, etc. So that's basically the melody. But now, what I want to do is I want to do chord melodies. So the first chord is actually a C6. Okay, if you can see that on YouTube, it's kind of hard to see, and on TikTok, you see that there's a C6 chord. It's backwards for you guys, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually try to play this up an octave and play chord melody with it. So to play chord melody, you have to know what the note is in relationship to the chords. So the first note is actually E, and it's a C6 chord. So I'm going to have to play this chord. And then it goes to C sharp diminished. So this is this chord. Then the B, I put a B on top of the D minor 6 chord. So it goes C6, then C sharp diminished 7, then D minor 6, sorry, and then D sharp diminished 7. So I'm sight reading this. And then it's E minor 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7, then G7. So I'm just playing through this song like this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a chord melody with it now. So it's like 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. A minor 7. 2, 3, 4. So that's the whole thing. That's the first 8 bars as a chord melody. So I was able to do that. Actually, just some basic chord melody stuff. If there's any questions, please send them to me. Actually, hey everybody, hey Marcelo from Brazil. Your parents hate you, Storm. Okay, good job. Nice guitar. What model is it? So just so you guys know, this is an Eastman guitar. If you can see this, Eastman, and I have like a Peterson tuner on this thing to keep myself in tune. It's a great strobe tuner. I'm an Eastman endorser, so I like to use to be on tune with this. I play this guitar. So this is my 6-string Eastman. It's actually an what they call a T49G V guitar. Okay, it's like an ES175. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a thing about chord melody. So this is a song I really don't know. So what I'm doing is I'm sight reading, but I'm playing when I get to that C sharp diminished. I can do that chord. So I can go like this actually. Instead of playing that C sharp diminished with that weird chord like this. do it here. That's easier to do than here. So the melody goes. If I did here, then it goes to the C sharp diminished. That's easier to play. I can do it here. Then it goes up. E, I gotta play E on top. Then A minor 7. I can play it that way. Then I could go. Then the next part goes like this. So if I'm going to play that, I'm going to play that up an octave higher like this. So the melody's written like this. If you look closely on the second ending, there are all these notes, C, B, C, etc. So to be able to play that chord melody, I have to play it up an octave, not the way it's written. So a lot of people, I know a lot of guitar players don't know how to read. So, you know, if you want to be a professional musician these days, it's very important to know how to read notation and not only tabs. I use tabs as a guide, but tabs are only a guide. You should know the notes on the guitar if you're going to play, okay? It's very important. So what I'm doing is I'm doing this from sight. And, you know, this is not a hard melody. This is all quarter notes and stuff like that and quarter note triplets. When I'm actually playing, you know, I'm actually sight reading. So I'm playing this up an octave. So that melody goes like this. So if I'm going to do chord melody with that, I'm going to go. And then I'm going to go. So I can do it that way. I can do all kinds of cool things with the melody. I can go. I can do it like the way to the G7. So that's the melody. The next part goes like this. So the chords for that part is C6, then A7, and then G flat, F7, G flat 7, F7, then E7, A7, D minor 7, G7. So I'm going to go like this with that melody. That's what's written actually. So this is a fine romance. I'm actually doing the melody for this. Okay, if you look closely on YouTube, I'm playing all that as chord melody now, a song I don't know. You should be able to do this on your own. Hey, someone says, hi, Ron. Hi, how's it going? So I'm actually doing a chord melody on teaching you how to do chord melody. So what I'm doing, when I do chord melody, I know what the note is against the chord. So if the C note is like the root, so that's against the C6, so that's just the C on top. Then on the C diminished, that's like the that's actually like the 6th degree going up the scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notes away from the bottom. Okay, and then you know, on the D minor 6, that's the 6th, the B, etc. So I mean, you have to really know your chord scale relationships when you're actually playing chord melody. Now let me answer a couple of questions here while I'm doing this. I see a bunch of messages now on TikTok. I thank you guys for, you know, if there's any cool questions you want to ask me. Nice piece of strings on your lap. Thank you. Is there a reason why there are multiple fingerings for the same note, or is it just that's the way it is? So everybody, so if I'm playing a chord melody song and I'm going like this. Okay, now you know how many ways I can play the. Watch it. See how many ways I just played that? That's the thing that's a pain in the butt with the guitar. So I really know the neck pretty well. I mean, you know, just because I'm not no genius, I just practice. I mean, I still practice. I need to practice more, actually. Like everybody. You need to practice and really learn the neck and be able to find all the notes. They all repeat a million times on the guitar because the strings kind of like are the same. You have to know how the strings are tuned. Here's an E, and there's another E, there's another E, there's another E. All the same note. Okay, G. You have to be able to find the notes. Can't reach this one here. And etc. See, all the notes are hit. So, what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to, you have to really know the notes on the guitar neck. Those are really easy notes I actually hit. So they actually repeat. So, we talk about Cage. Someone meant Cage, Victor Ribeiro. Yeah, that's kind of the same concept. So if I'm playing a C chord, people do the Cage system where you can go. Now, the thing is, that looks easy, but it's not because... this is a really basic concept, but you have to be able to do this not only in the key of C, you have to do it in all keys. So right now, I'm only in the key of C. So Victor was asking about the K system. That's how it works. So the basic the K system is actually like open string chords, moved up the neck like a C chord, and move it up to an F chord, for example. And you're kind of playing the K system like that. But K system is limited because you're gonna have to be able to play all the chords in the same key, all the notes and chords all over the fingerboard. So it's a lot of work to know the neck like that, okay? That's what I actually do. So let's get back to chord melody. And, guys, I appreciate you watching. And, if you're enjoying this practice session, I'm going to make a little chat here. You could actually, I'm going to put something right here. Venmo. If you could, give a donation if you want to me at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, which is right here. If I can put this up correctly, I'm going to set this on a comment. Okay. So you can actually do that if you want. Everybody. I don't know how you make a comment on TikTok when I'm actually doing something, but anyway. Let me see what's going on. Let me see. Oh, I can't share this right now. But anyway, on TikTok, if you want to give it a donation or more, you can do this on my. You can give me a donation at PayPal, or gift me on actually on TikTok, so you can go to Venmo or Cash App, PayPal, all that stuff, and also on YouTube if you like. Okay, thank you. So let me see. That's all Ron Jackson Music, so on YouTube too. Okay, all those. So if for helping me out during the pandemic and stuff. So anyway, so let's continue. So I'm working on this song right now due to chord melody called A Fine Romance. So there's so many ways to play the chords like this, okay, and the melody. So I'm going to harmonize this melody now as a chord melody. I've never done this before in the song, so I'm kind of doing it by sight. So it goes like this: 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that's me basically harmonizing the chord melody right now. And if you have any questions about how you do that, that's great. So right now I'm going to play the second ending, which is this. I'm going to sight read this. Okay. You can look up this song. I don't even know this song, but you know, thank you, Live Action for Brandon, if you for liking my short mini lessons. Okay, those are actually from my TikTok, and thank you TikTok for following me. I just got to 25,000 on TikTok, so I'm celebrating. Also on YouTube, I have about almost over 11,000 followers, and I got another 1,000 this week. I went over 10,000 actually at the beginning of the week. So thank you, everybody. So this is the last 8 bars. So I'm sight reading this. This is kind of tricky. Nothing's easy to me. So I can play the last 8 bars of this. Goes like this. The melody goes like this. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So the chords go. That's the melody. And what I'm going to do now, I'm going to add. Here's what the chords are to those last 8 bars. Just like this: C6, C7. Then goes F major 7. Then A7 with the E in the bass. D minor 7. D sharp diminished 7. E minor 7. D flat 7. D6. D minor 6. G7. Then C6. You could play it like this. So the chords and the melody together like this will sound like this, guys. Watch this. So here's what's gonna happen. So that's the whole song, chord melody, A Fine Romance. Let me play the whole song as a chord melody. So this is a song I've never played chord melody or hardly ever played the song. I don't think I might have read through this one time. I'm going to play this through as a chord melody piece now. Okay, and I'll answer some of your questions after. Okay, I'll go through and answer them for you. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go and play A Fine Romance. You can look that song up, chord melody that I just learned right now for you guys to play. Ready? Here we go. 2, 3, 4. Almost perfect. I'll play a little different now. I'm playing it a little different now. Second ending. So that's the first time I ever played this song as a chord melody, and I'm doing it from sight. It's not perfect, I don't think, the way I could play it better. I could play it maybe this better. So like the second ending, I'm kind of sight reading still. I can go. I'm trying to use the chords that are written. Okay, so I was just doing chord melody, and I'm just actually just trying to show you how you guys can learn chord melody. Let me take a few questions now. Oh, love the online lessons, Ron. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Jeff Brooks. And let me see. Let me say hi to some of my friends on TikTok. Do you have any tips on how to learn scales faster? Learn scales faster. Well, you have to kind of like use your scales, as best you can on chords and learn the chord scales. That's what I would suggest. So, like I'm saying, let's say I'm playing a A flat 7 chord. You should know the scale for an A flat 7. It's an A flat dominant scale or mixolydian. So you just go. So it's actually a major scale. You should know your major scales first. All over the neck, every possible thing. See what I'm doing? I'm kind of doing like kind of too fast, but so what I'm doing is I'm just making sure that I know it a little bit. And what happens too is you got to know basic theory, everybody. So when I'm actually playing, I'm actually doing basic. I know all my key signatures. You have to know, you have to know the staff. You have to know the keys you're in. So if I'm in the key of A flat, I know there's 4 flats. Now this takes a long time to learn because I learned this from memory. So I mean I know all my flats and sharps. So if I'm in the key of B, I know that's the most sharps, and you have to know the order of the sharps and flats. Okay. So like the order of sharps and flats in the is like I remember it's a formula: F, C sharp, G sharp, A, etc. When I have this formula, it says Fred chases girls down at Eddie's bar. So those are all the sharps, and all the flats are beat, for example. Those are shortcuts. But I know automatically when I'm reading the music how many sharps, the key of B gets. That's the most sharps. I'm sorry. The key of B has 5 sharps. I'm sorry about that. The key of C sharp has the most sharps. I'm sorry. C sharp has the most sharps. Actually, I'm sorry about that. And then the key of C flat has the most flats, etc. So you have to memorize all that and be able to change all the keys. It's really it's all theoretical. But I mean, when you're playing guitar or any instrument, you don't really have time to say what the sharps and flats are. You just got to be able to play actually. So I'm not thinking about that when I'm actually playing. But if I'm reading, I have to think about it because I have to find the right notes if you're sight reading, okay? So it's very important to get that together. Let me answer some questions here. So that's how you get better at scales and learn scales faster, actually. If there's any other questions, please send them to me. I'm going live on TikTok too as well because I don't go live enough for you guys. Okay, someone's asking me, Ron, how does someone approach jazz chords when starting to learn jazz guitar? Well, you have to know all your basics, everybody, when you're playing chords. So I was just doing chord melody, but to do chord melody, you have to know all your chord shapes, okay? So there are 4 basic chord shapes, everybody. There's the major, the minor. So I'm going to do it here because it's a little easier. And there's the major shape, C, E, G, then the minor, diminished, and augmented. Okay, so that's C, E, G, C, E flat, G, C, E flat, G flat, and C, E, G sharp. So those chord shapes make up the foundation of all these altered chords and flat 9 chords and all that. You have to really know your basic triads, though, because they're stacked up on top of each other, actually, these triads in different chords. So you have to kind of be able to figure these out all over the neck. And you have to see it on the neck easily. So I know I can see easily, like, I know I can change that note there. Or if I'm doing it here. You have to be able to change major to minor really easily. See how I'm changing the major to minor? It depends on the neck and what key you're in. So I'm changing C major to C minor all over the neck like this. You have to know all your inversions as well. On major, for example, just all your inversions like this on same string. See how I'm doing that? I have exercises like this actually on my website, okay, everybody? If you go to www.ronjacksonmusic.com, I have lessons on my website that I sell for $1.99 on all the inversions and scales and everything. They're all written out in the right order. And, they're really cool. Oh, yeah, someone's asking for a request. Can you play I Remember Clifford? I don't know that by heart, but I can play a little bit as chord melody because this is a chord melody class. Hijk. Oh, So let me see if I have it in here. I think it's in this book. I hope so. I remember Clifford. Maybe not. Someone's asking for a request, and I don't know if it's in this book like this. I remember April. It might not be in this book, unfortunately. Oh, yes, I do. So I'm going to play this for somebody a little bit. So, we're going to pull out my 7-string now, just for fun. Maybe take me a second to set up. So I'm going to pull out my 7-string guitar. So this is an impromptu session about chord melody. And if you have any other questions, let me know. I'm going to take out my 7-string guitar right now, which is this one. Let me unplug this for a second. Actually, let me plug this in. Take my 7-string out, so I can play for you. So you know what? I'm also transmitting on YouTube because I have a lot of followers on YouTube, but I need more views, and I need to actually, what's the word? I need to get longer videos. So I'm doing lives now, and that's helping my viewership. And people love my live online like practice sessions like this. And checking out what I do, and I appreciate you guys for following me and being into what I'm doing. And please do me a favor if you like what I'm doing. I have a new album out that came out about a year ago, and I have a new one coming out soon. Please pick one up. It's Ron Jackson Music Standards and Other Songs. It's a great record, and I'll be coming out with a record. Go to my website ronjacksonmusic.com, and check out my music. And please follow me if you're not following me right now on YouTube, etc. Yeah. Thank you, Lemmy Brazzi, for so much for your shows. You're welcome. So I'm gonna do this little request from I can't see his name. I remember Clifford, and if you guys enjoy what I'm doing, please send me a donation at Ron Jackson Music on PayPal everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, everybody. That's okay. The same as my page on YouTube. So let me play a little bit of I Remember Clifford. So let me make sure I'm in tune. So remember, it's important to be tuned. So let me do that real quick. Now, if you have any questions about the 7-string, let me know too. So I'm going to do a little bit of this song right now. Yeah, so that was actually, I remember Clifford. That's a great song. I'm going to turn the highs down on this a little bit. There's too many highs on this. I was checking that out. So that was a request, and thank you for asking that. Uh, I don't know who that, I couldn't read what they were saying, but thank you everybody for watching. What's the way, now someone's asking me, what's the fastest way? Are you looking at staff notes or tabs? So everybody, this is a question from Machine Daddy. Machine Daddy? No, I'm not. I'm reading notes. I don't. You know what? I know how to use tabs, but I'm a notation guy, and you should know how to read notation. Everybody, actually, on the guitar, but most people, you know, they don't take the time to learn how to read on the guitar because it's really hard to read on the guitar. So no, I'm not using tabs at all. I know, you know, I write for a magazine, actually, acoustic guitar. Let me show you something. So I write for this magazine, acoustic guitar magazine. You see this? I have a new article out, guys. You can check it out if you want. You're welcome, Machine Daddy. And look, so when I read an article for acoustic guitar magazine, since most guitar players can't read notes, I have to write tabs for you guys too. And I know, I mean, and, you know, it's actually helpful for certain things like, so here's my new article right now. It's called Chord Calisthenics. It's about the harmonic and melodic minor. It's the latest issue of acoustic guitar. If you want to pick it up, you know, it's a great, you know, it's a great magazine. I've been working for them for like about 7-8 years now. This is, you know, you see how the music is written out. The music is written out with tabs and notes. Now, I think the tabs are really important to be able to tell you how to play this. But I know how to read this. I can read it different ways since I can read on the guitar. So that's what I actually do. Okay, so what, you know what I do? If I'm reading, like I remember Clifford, I played this before. This is the song I just played for you guys, and I did chord melody. But I'm basically sight reading this. I mean, you know, not sight reading, but I've read this before, but I don't know this song by heart, so I have to kind of look at it. If I have a request, and if I happen to have the music, I can read it and play from you and kind of do chord melody. It's kind of hard to do it perfect on the spot, but I try the best I can. So that's how you get your stuff together. You know, I'm a professional musician, so sometimes people ask me to do this on gigs, and I have to be able to do it. So, I mean, you should be able to do chord melody like that in general because it's really good to be able to do this stuff. But you should learn how to read, but it takes a lot of time to do this. I used to practice 8 hours, 8 hours a day, and you know, it's not easy. So let me ask you some question here. Tabs aren't good for yeah. So someone's saying tabs aren't good for sight reading, but I feel like they are. They give you more info on technique. You know, so tabs are good to tell you how to play the phrase, but the problem with tabs is you have to know the song to be able to play tabs. If I put some music in front of you with tabs and you don't know what the song sounds like, it's just a bunch of notes that are written out. So that's the problem with tabs. With reading music, you don't even have to know what the song is. You could just read it. And, you know, if you're a good reader, you can play the song without the tabs. You know, the tabs don't tell you what the rhythms are. You know, I mean, it'll be written below, like sometimes it'll be written below the music, but if you have just pure tabs, there's no rhythms. And if you don't know how to count rhythms, how are you going to play the song in time? So that's the problem with tabs. Tabs are cool though, because I mean, if I want to show somebody how to play something, I can write it out the way I want him to play it on the tabs, but they have to be able to hear it. So that's the problem with tabs. It's a great question, but guitar players are the worst readers. You know, I have this joke on TikTok and on Instagram that's called "Put some music in front of." How you stop a guitar player from reading? Put some music in front of them. That's how from playing. Excuse me. So you know that's the problem. Is you gotta have your stuff together when you're reading on the guitar, and you know it's hard. I mean, I'm a good reader, and I still think it's hard. You know, I have to practice this stuff all the time. So let me see. There's a lot of questions here. So let me see. Came from TikTok. Hey, okay, Carmen. What's the fastest way to learn arpeggios for jazz soloing? So you know what? Okay, someone's asking me about jazz soloing arpeggios. So let me do something here. So you should be able to arpeggiate any kind of progression, any kind of chord. So when I was doing this song, I remember Clifford, has all kinds of arpeggio things like this: E flat major 7, G7. So if I'm playing through this, you should be able to arpeggiate major triads. So I'm doing the 7 string. So I'm just doing basic E flat major triad. Now this chord is actually E flat major 7, so you have to be able to do that. Those are basic things you have to know about soloing. So I'm doing a major 7, and I mean now if I'm going through a song, I should be able to arpeggiate every chord. So the first chord is E flat major 7, G7, A flat major 7, A diminished, B dominant, B dominant, B flat dominant, B diminished. Now C minor 7, then go C minor 7 with the B flat in the bass, which is the third inversion. And then it goes to A minor 7 flat 5. Now I'm doing it in 1 octave. But you should be able to play it everywhere like this. You know how long it took me to learn just to do that? It took me years, actually. So it's not easy to be able just to do the arpeggio. I'm just doing like the basic arpeggio, 7th arpeggio, 7th chords. I'm playing through this song right now in front of you guys. Just arpeggio, okay? And the 7th arpeggio is exactly the way the chord is written. Okay, well, I remember Clifford. So if you find that in like a real book or one of these stolen real books you have on the computer, you can do that. And that's a real basic skill you have to learn. Hey, random user. Random user says, I'm pure class. Thank you. I need to go to class, actually. I'm pure class. I need to go to class. But if you're enjoying this, please definitely, please send me a donation of $1 or more if you can afford it at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App if you can. Ron Jackson Music. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. If you're learning some new stuff and I'm helping you out, I appreciate the donation. Also, just so you know, go to my website and I sell a lot of lessons like this at ronjacksonmusic.com. Of course, follow me here, Ron Jackson Music on YouTube. It's everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. I can't think of anything else. So let me see. Let me look at some of the other questions here. How do you understand and memorize the modes? Practice, guys. You have to be able to use the modes. If I'm playing through a song, like I'm playing through this song right now, I know that this is E flat major 7 takes an Ionian mode or the major scale. Then when it goes to G7, diminish. Diminish. So I'm playing through those chords I played earlier, just a few minutes ago, playing the scales through them now. You have to be able to play through the scales. So what I'm doing is I'm playing through these chords right now as scales too as well. So I mean, you know what? Some of these scales I wouldn't use really when I'm soloing. So, but you have to be able to know the scale, the basic scale. I use a lot of different scales on chords in general because I'm a jazz musician. So we reharmonize a lot. So we're actually putting extra scales in there that are more interesting than what are written. Like if I play over like a G7. So that's actually a G7. In this key, this is a G7 flat, a sharp 5. So I'll play like what you call an altered scale. Leading. Then diminish. So what I'm doing is I'm just basically playing. I'm just running up the scales. I'm not playing anything fancy. It sounds like I'm playing some fast stuff. I am. but I'm just running through them so I could get through the scale. But when I'm soloing, I'll use different patterns and stuff. I'll use lines, what we call in jazz. So if I'm taking a solo, I'm using lines now in my solo. So I'm just basically playing lines through the chords now. As a solo, as a jazz musician, we don't really play scales. You learn scales in the beginning to be able to get through the changes of arpeggios, but you actually learn how to play lines. Now, lines are the language of jazz, actually. So, that's what you do in jazz. You learn lines. So let me see. How do you learn advanced jazz? Do you need theory, or do you need to become a successful musician? Hey, Monty. That's from Divine on Crack. The best way to learn jazz is learn tunes, everybody. So you have to learn tunes, and you have to, learn solos from the greats. If you're a guitar player, learn from Wes Montgomery, Charlie Christian, all the modern cats to John Scofield, whoever. Just learn their solos, okay? Learn their solos and learn the theory and the harmony and the chords. But the language is actually in the music itself, so you have to learn tunes, okay? So that's why I've been doing this for a long time. So that's what it really takes, and you got to play with people, and you got to jam with people to get to. It's all trial and error too when you're taking solos. So it's very important to get all this stuff together. It takes a long time to get this together. So let me see. Do you need any simple jazz songs? Yeah. So you know what, guys? There's some of these questions are already are videos that are posted. Someone's asking me, Divine on Crack, is you need simple jazz songs that sound great? Yeah. Yeah. So you just learn the basic jazz songs first. I have some videos already on YouTube and on TikTok about what songs to learn, basic ones. I mean, I do like 5 at a time, but everybody's saying, but I'll do these other songs. Sure. I only have 1 minute to put a short. So, but there's like tons of songs that are standards. You should learn the basic, simple ones first. Then eventually you add your repertoire. Let me see some of these questions here. I never say never. You'd be surprised what you're capable of. Okay. Arpeggios. This makes my brain seriously hurt. Yes, everybody, my brain hurts right now. Lots of luck. I ain't good enough for all this. Everybody, you can be good enough if you practice. Remember, all this stuff. And you know what? It's very important. I teach too. I forgot to tell you guys, since I'm doing a live and I have to advertise myself. I have a Patreon account where you can get these lessons like this for $3 and up at patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. Okay. And you need to study with somebody. I forgot to tell you. So if you want to study with me, you can contact me. You can find me everywhere. Go to my link tree that I have on YouTube. If you go to my Patreon, I have a lot of these lessons up there too. And you need to study with somebody because it's hard to learn without somebody telling you something. But a lot of people go on YouTube and TikTok for free lessons. But free lessons only take you so far because I have a lot of students who go on YouTube and TikTok on my pages, and they end up studying with me because they can't do it by themselves because they don't know what they're doing. It's hard to judge yourself. I take lessons. I'm taking lessons right now, just so you know. I'm taking lessons with a drummer because I have to work on my rhythm. So I take lessons with this drummer who's actually a great drummer. He has a great TikTok page. He got 1 million views on one of his videos actually recently, over 1 million. And it's called the Drummer's Almanac. He's Jay Finishow. He's a great drummer, and he has a lot of subscribers on YouTube. But I take lessons on rhythm with him. So this all kind of you need to study. I've studied with a lot of great guitar players: Pat Martino, Ted Dunbar, Bucky Pizzarelli. That's why I play 7-string guitar. I've hung out with George Benson. He showed me a lot of stuff about his playing. You got to study with people. You can't just do this by yourself. It doesn't help. So let me see. Thank you, Sam. I'm glad I'm inspired by you. So everybody, I'm going to be ending soon because I've been up for about an hour, I think now. 47 minutes. So please follow me. I went over a chord melody with you, and it's good to explain these things to you. I appreciate you guys watching me. And again, please share these videos to everybody. Please share my page. Please follow me everywhere. Um, there's a playback. I don't know if I can put a playback on TikTok for my lives. They don't let you do that, but you can watch the same thing, everybody, on TikTok, on YouTube at Ron Jackson Music. When we went over today, you can watch that back. And I'm trying to put more views on YouTube because I need more hours for my YouTube channel. And they don't let you do with short form videos on YouTube. Just so you guys know that if you're trying to develop your YouTube channel, you need to do a lot of things. Hold on. Let me ask a couple more questions because I got to eat dinner soon and it's late in New York here. So what was I going to say? Okay. Hey, it's Beatrice. I'm with Beatrice Bakari and Eugenia Silva. They're sending you saludos. Who's this? Oh, that's amazing. I haven't seen those guys in years. You know what, guys? Let's keep in touch. Send me a message or something. There's some people I haven't seen in years. They're watching me right now live on YouTube. Hold on. Let me see. There's some more messages here. I'm trying to get everybody, trying to spread the love here. So everybody, I'm going to be leaving in a second. I might play you one more song. And then, again, if you enjoy what I'm doing, please donate $1 or more here to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, just for you guys. It's all right here. Okay. If you'd like to donate $1 or more, and you learned a lot today. Okay. And I appreciate you guys, to support me during these rough times, if I answered your questions. Someone just said, I don't like tabs or sheet music. I'm like learning so, just so you guys know, I read music and I do tabs, but I also, of course, I know how to learn things by ear. So I'm good at writing things down and playing them back, all kinds of stuff. You have to have all those skills if you want to play guitar or any instrument. You should have to be able to have good ears. You have to be able to read and look at music. So I know how to do all that stuff. And that's how I started playing guitar. I started doing things by ear as a kid, and learning songs. So you have to actually do that to be a good musician. You have to have all those skills to be a professional musician. So sometimes I used to be in this band in New York, and we used to do this Sunday brunch, like a gospel brunch. And I'd go up, we do all these fancy arrangements, and the guy would there was no music. He would just count the song off, 1, 2, and there was no music. I had to learn this. I had to just find the notes and play through the whole gig, 4-hour long gig. And they paid no money, not hardly any money. And I was at the Cotton Club in New York. It was a gospel brunch, and I had to learn all these tunes with no sheet music, complicated tunes. It was just weird. But so I'm used to doing that. So you have to be able to have all those skills when you're actually playing. So anyway, guys, let me play you one more song before I get off. And thank you very much. I'm going to do another live session soon. Let me see if I can. What am I going to play here? I'm going to try to think of a song. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Some more comments here before I get out. And oh wow, there's so many questions I can't answer them. But I see you use hybrid picking. Yeah, I use hybrid picking. Everybody, we'll do it like I'll do a live practice session about hybrid picking and all kinds of picking styles next time. But this was mostly about chord melody today, and I'm using 7-string guitar. But I use all styles of picking: finger picking, hybrid picking, economy picking, alternate picking. I do all the picking, finger picking, and finger licking good at Kentucky Fried Chicken. So, thank you everybody for watching. So keep in touch. Again, I'll put my website on the comments. There's sheet music there and all kinds of stuff. It's ronjacksonmusic.com. All my handles are Ron Jackson Music, everybody. Okay. And just so you know, and if you enjoyed this, you could I'll put this up right now too. And I'm putting these notes here. It's Ron Jackson Music. And if you have any questions, just direct message me. You can find me on YouTube. On my link tree is Ron Jackson Music. And if you want to take lessons or you have any questions or anything, buy my CDs or whatever. It's all there. You can find it on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Please keep in touch. Join my mailing list on my website, whatever. And thank you guys for watching. And you can watch the playback after this. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay. I'm going to end the videos right now on TikTok. I'm ending the video now, and I'm ending now on YouTube. Thanks. were burning so much, the music was flying around. Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. Oh, there's people watching already. Thank you. I'm just, going to go live on my phone because it's a little better, I think. And I'm going to take questions. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I don't want to cut my guitar off, so I'm just setting up real quick. Impromptu live. If you have any questions, please ask them. I'll try to answer them. Let me see if I can see the guitar back here. I might have to lower the stand a little bit here so you can see my guitar. Let me try it right now. Oh, a little low. So how's everybody doing today? I'm going to be trying to do these sessions more often where you can answer questions. So, hey, how's it going over there? Jeremy, I might have to raise my seat up a little bit just so you can see me a little better. Let me do that right now. I'm going to use my stool instead of my chair like this. Let me get that. So, send me some questions right now, everybody. I'm going to be talking about this book that I have out now, Chords at Your Fingertips, a bunch of different things. I'd like to thank all my new patrons that joined this week. Let me move this chair back here a little bit. Okay. Ooh. So, something's happening. Everything's okay. I'm here. Some drama here. Trying to set up. Because you know what? When you go to YouTube, you can't really just like start streaming. It's just like you got to adjust your camera and stuff like that. At least in my case. So I have my guitar here, my 7-string guitar. So if you have any questions about this, let me know. Oh, you know what? I don't know John Mayer chord progressions by heart. Actually, let me see who that was. I think that was Jack. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. I'm going to try to see who's chatting with me. I can't see them all at the same time. Maybe I can go on my other computer. Let me ask my my associate. Can you pass me my computer? And I'll take questions. I can see what the comments are better when I have my computer at the same time. So I'm trying to see the live chat and see who's talking right now. Oh, here you guys go. Hold on, let me see. I got my computer so I can see the live chat. Okay, a good place to start learning jazz guitar is actually, and I'm going to fix my head here. A good place to start playing jazz guitar is with a teacher, actually. So let me go to my live chat here and just look at my channel and look at my live chat so I can see you guys better, your comments better. The phone transmits a lot better, so you guys know. So let me go here real quick and get like a stand to put this on. Here you go. So let me see. I'm going to try to take your questions as best I can. So let me see. Hold on. What's going on here? Let me go to my YouTube channel here and just make sure I can see Ron Jackson Music. And then I'm going to answer your questions easier when I see the chat here. Okay. Let me see. I see some questions right here. You like this? Sup, y'all? Hi from the UK. I'm live right now, so let me look at this. I don't want to hear the delay, though. Okay, good. I can see the questions now. Hey, Jeremy, Jerani, CD Sessions. Hi. Oh yeah. How's it going? Great to see you guys. I'm going to try to answer your questions best I can. I'm going to move back a little bit. Before I do that, I should maybe play a song for you. What do you think of the 1400 Euro Aria Pro? So I don't know that guitar actually really well. I don't know. I mean, I only have, I've tried Aria guitars before. Actually, I have a couple of Aria guitars actually, nylon strings here that I use, and I don't really. I have a couple of their classical guitars. I knew the guy that ran the company. I was an endorser for a while. I don't even know if he's alive. His name was Shiro Arai, and he was a great guy. And I started endorsing them like about 20 years ago. And I got free guitars from him, and he's a really cool guy. So, but I don't even know if he was alive because he was pretty old back then. In like around 2000. He was a real cool guy, and I like the guitars basically. So if you want to play jazz guitar, everybody, you should actually definitely get a guitar teacher. It's really important to do that. When I was a kid trying to learn how to play jazz, it was cool, but I needed guidance because it's hard to hear the chords and all that other stuff. Okay, and you need to really get a I don't want to say a real book, but start learning tunes. Because a real book is kind of a crutch actually, because what happens is you start looking at all these books, and then you have to remember the tunes. You have to remember what they sound like. So you have to get that stuff in your ears. So it's very important to get a teacher to help you with this stuff. So I didn't really have a teacher until I went to Berklee College of Music and got my butt kicked, by all these great guitarists. So I went to see a Joe Pass workshop. He was a monster, that guy. He had a lot of interesting things to say. But the most important thing is to learn tunes, get a teacher, listen to records and transcribe solos and learn, phrases and licks. I call them, or jazz riffs. Let me see. There's some other questions. Someone says, I like music. That's good. So I don't know the $1,400 Aria Pro 2, but they sound like good guitars to me. So you know what? So the last time I actually touched a guitar was actually Sunday because, and I had a bunch of gigs last week. So, we can talk a little bit about warming up. So this is my 7-string guitar. If you have any questions about this, let me know. And it's an Eastman AR A10CE 7-string. Can never remember that damn name. So it has 7-string. I'm doing a little warm up right now where I'm actually doing chromatics, 4 notes, and doing a 4-adjacent finger, a lick. So what I'm doing, and I'm doing a tremolo at the same time. What's your favorite drop 2 voicings or fancy root subs? Well, I mean, I love some of these drop 2 voicings I use for minor 7 flat 5. That was actually a drummer boy. You're a drummer, huh? Wow, I didn't know drummers play guitar. So if one of the hardest drop 2 voicings is actually the let's do a D minor 7 flat 5. Okay, what I do is this. You should know all your drop 2 voicings for a minor 7 flat 5 or any chord actually. Hey, how's it going? So you should be able to do this. So this is the 5th string root. Okay, and you should be able to do it on the 4th string root. I actually have these written out on my printables page on I actually sell these on my printables page in versions. Actually, I'm actually have to put those up this week on my website, rodjacksonmusic.com. So all the inversions of all the chords, you should know them from all the roots. Minor 7 flat 5. So let's say I'm playing here. hard here. Okay. See that? They get the weird fingers on the 6th string. Oh yeah, looking great. Sound great. Thank you. So you can use that over that minor 7 flat 5 over a minor 6 or dominant 7th. Yeah, actually, just so you guys know, okay, the minor 6 chord is actually is the same thing as a minor 7 flat 5. Okay, it has the same exact notes. They're the same inversions. 2 names for the same chord. So if you look carefully, it looks like a 6 chord, F minor 6 chord here. So they're basically interchangeable, okay? Yeah, you're welcome. So I use this a lot. And also diminished is really easy to play off the minor 7 flat 5, so I'll just substitute. Okay, I like to do that a lot. Or diminished from the roots. Okay, etc. So you should definitely know your inversions, your drop 2s. Let me see. 2-5-1 substitution for each chord. That's Marty Mooney. And inversions for us, please. Maybe G or C. So 2-5-1 substitution. So if you're doing for let's say you're doing let's do G minor to F7, something a little different. So you know what? Let me take out my 6-string guitar so you guys can understand a little bit better. Here's my 6th string. Let me pull that out. So I have my D'Angelico. I'd like to thank D'Angelico Guitars for giving me a 6-string guitar. Let me show you something before I forget. I have some of these banners to show you guys. Can you play a jazz progression for practice purposes that's a little bit more advanced than 2-5-1? Sure. So let me see something here. Let me pull out my guitar first. So this is my D'Angelico XL1 that D'Angelico actually gave me as an artist sponsor. Okay, I'd like to thank Justin and everybody D'Angelico New York for this nice D'Angelico. So it's a little easier for people to follow this when I'm teaching them, because most people don't play 7-string. So I'm just tuning this up right now. So someone's asking about 2-5s and substitutions. Let's do that real quick first. So when I'm playing a 2-5, let's say G minor 7 to a C7. Well, there's a lot of ways you can substitute that, okay? So I'm doing G minor 7, C7, to F major 7. Now, I mean, first one thing you can substitute is just like the basic notation. You don't have to play like a real straight minor 7. You can play minor 9 to a 13 to a 9. Okay. Another thing I like to do, you can make it into a minor 2-5, because remember, you don't have to play a straight 2-5 over a chord progression. You could just play. Let me move this back a little bit so you guys can see my head cut off as much. And is that better? Let me fix this a little bit. Okay, that's maybe a little better. What I'm doing is this. I'm trying to show you substitutions. So I'm going to go like this. Let me move this chair over. So I'm doing 9 to a 13 to a F major 7 9. Then I can just make it minor 7 flat 5. Oh, Angel. Yeah, he saw me on Marty Sports. My daughter's doing good. You can check her out, Lucia Jackson. So I like to alter my chords a lot, so you guys know if I'm doing a 2-5, I don't have to play a straight minor, 2-5-1. I can go. I lowered the 5, kept the 9. Sharp 5 here. Change that to like a Lydian chord or something, So that's another reharmonization. Also, you can use tritone substitutions like this. What I did is I just played like a minor 7 flat 5, or just straight minor, and then a G flat 7, which is a tritone substitution for the C, a tritone away. Okay, like that. Okay, you can do that. Okay, so what I just did is a 2-5, minor 2-5, tritone substitution. Yeah, I played fusion before. So let me look at some of these questions. So I'm going to try to do some more complicated progressions in a minute. So some good complicated progressions are like Wayne Shorter tunes, things like that. I'm going to have to pull my real book out to look at a couple in a second. Let me look at these questions first. Oh yeah, what's the uses of classical melodic minor in jazz? So that's a great question, guys. So someone's asking about the melodic minor. Oh yeah, Angel, just so you know, if you want to take lessons with me, go to my website. Angel's asking about that. It's ronjacksonmusic.com. It's actually already on my page here if you want to take lessons, okay? Let me see if I can find those banners. I might have to have my assistant help me here. Oh yeah, here it is. So if you want to take lessons with me, you can take lessons with me actually on Patreon, okay? I'd like to thank all the new patrons that joined this week, actually. Oh, new patron alert. Oh, thank you, Christopher P. Oh, great. Christopher just joined. Thank you. So, yeah. So, Christopher just joined my Patreon. So, it's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. You can get lessons actually for $3. You get one lesson a month for $3 for free. And then if you get $9 a month, you get like 3 lessons and more. I usually get more. $25, you get unlimited. And I also do workshops. Because when I do this kind of workshop right now, it's like it's kind of limited. And also I'm going to be doing a special event this weekend featuring my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, from Acoustic Guitar. I'm a writer for Acoustic Guitar magazine, so you can get this book from Acoustic Guitar through me actually, and I can autograph it for you. And it comes with video and all kinds of shit, all kinds of stuff. Sorry. All kinds of stuff. Sorry about that. I almost said something bad. And so it's a great book. Let me see. Let me look at this now. Yeah, I still teach, Angel, so so you can contact me here at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. So let me see. So the classical minor scale, the melodic minor. Let's go over that. I get a lot of questions here. So I give lessons, everybody, if you want. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube actually recently from all this. So let me show you the melodic minor. So melodic minor is very important, everybody. Okay. So let's go through let's just do a different key. Let's do F melodic minor. So now in jazz, so I'm playing F melodic minor all over the neck, okay? It's kind of hard to talk and play, but anyway. So what's happening is F melodic minor, or melodic minor in jazz we call it the jazz melodic minor or the real melodic minor. Okay, I had a video that came out a few days ago about this actually. It goes through all the melodic minor modes. So in classical, they raise, it goes up like, so the intervals is 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, the key of F is basically F, G, A flat, B flat, C, D, E, and F, okay? And now in classical, when they go back down, they lower it, which I think is kind of strange. See that? keep it all the same. So when you're practicing on guitar, remember to always be able to play it all over the neck, anywhere. Now, I'm just basically playing up and down the scale, but you should be able to play these in different patterns. I just did an article on Acoustic Guitar magazine, for the January-February issue on the melodic and harmonic minor modes, okay? But we didn't really talk about, we talked about the scale more than the modes. So in jazz, these are very important because we play them over a lot of fancy chords. So the first mode of the melodic minor, okay, is actually called, just the melodic minor. So you can play that over a minor major 7 chord or a minor 6 chord because it has the notes in there. It has the minor major 7th there. So you should be able to play these chords in different ways all over the guitar neck. Things like that, you know what I mean? Every kind of voicing you possibly can. Not only from the root, but from any kind of interval or anything like that, okay? So a classic major scale. Oh, that's a good question. This comment, here's the thing, everybody. In classical, you're limited to the way your scales are played. So here's a typical C major classical. I have to think about this. I haven't played the guitar in a couple days, just so you know. Doesn't really matter. I just need to get warmed up a little bit. So the classical C major is like this. I should do a video about this too, man. It's like this. They teach you that it's a really cool scale. It's good for actually pivoting your fingers. I used to practice this just for technique, for pivoting my fingers. Okay, but what happens is when you want to really learn how to play the C major scale, you gotta be able to play this all over the neck like this. See how I'm jumping around the neck? I can play it on one string. I'm just basically messing around. So I'm just basically playing up and down the neck. They don't teach you how to play the C major scale in classical like that. So I have this system that I learned from Berkeley where you play all 8 fingerings. There's 8 fingerings that connect up the neck like this. Let me show you real quick. I'll do it really quick. So here's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. And they double, okay? So that covers the whole neck. And I actually have that written out. If you go to my website at www.ronjacksonmusic.com, those are all the 8 fingerings. It's a lesson that I teach. It has the tabs and everything. You can learn all 8 fingerings. And if you go this week, you get 20% off my website until the end of the week on everything, including my books and everything. And it's use code Sunday, okay? Use code Sunday, and you get 20% off everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, okay? That's very important. You have to be able to play your scales up and down the neck without getting lost, okay? So let me look at some more questions here. And that's only the key of C, just so you know. So you're going to be able to play this in any key. So in the key of F. So I'm talking too much. Key of F, key of, any key. I mean, in jazz, you play in different keys. So let's get back to the melodic minors. There's a bunch of questions here. Let me see what's going on here. So the melodic mind, we're going to get into that some more a little bit. I'm 50. I really want to learn jazz. Where do I start? So that's a great question. I'm going to answer all your questions a little bit in a second. So one at a time. So if you're 15, get a teacher and start listening to records. Like I always tell people, you know, when I went to Berkeley, the first thing that taught me is the real book. So I have the real book right here. Let me show you the real book. So the real book is really cool. You know, it's a cool book, but that doesn't teach you how to play jazz. You just learn. You're just looking at tunes. And most guitar players these days don't even know how to read, unfortunately. I know how to read notation. And the reason why I use tabs is because most of my guitar students don't know how to read. So it's important to learn how to read. So I have the William Levitt book. I don't have it handy right now. But it's a great book. That's how I learned all my reading skills and chords and everything. And it's a great book. It's important to know tabs just to show you somebody how to play something, put the finger the right string. But, you know, the most important is to get a teacher, because when I was a kid, I was self-taught. So I thought I knew how to read. I knew all these chords, but I really didn't. When I went to Berkeley, I got my butt kicked. You know, these guys from Japan going in there, going crazy, you know. You know, I was like, oh my God, these guys are playing jazz. And I was like, oh my God, I got to practice. So I would practice for hours and hours and hours and hours, you know, and I used to practice about 5 to 8 hours a day, and I had good teachers, you know. And I still study, actually. I study with a drummer right now, and I studied over the years with, I took, a workshop with Joe Paz. I had some great teachers at Berkeley. I studied with Rodney Jones. I've hung out with George Benson, studied with Melvin Sparks, Bucky Pizzarelli, Pat Martino. Man, who else? There's some people I could have studied with, and I should have taken that up, like Jim Hall. You know, there's a bunch of people I could have studied with that I should have studied with too, that I regret not studying with. They passed away. You know, so it's good to learn from teachers. I mean, that's the best thing to do, actually. So if you're 15, start like that. Now, let me see. Do I ever play jazz fusion? Sure. You're getting your first base. Okay, let me answer the next question. Then I'm going to get to your question too. So, I love B.B. King, so you know. And so someone, Greg Hollis was asking about that. Masha, how many hours a week do you recommend practicing? I recommend practicing as many hours as possible. Like, you know what? I'm so busy with my social media and business and stuff that I've been working on that right now. But I really need to practice. If you're gonna, the most important thing about practice, everybody, it's not about how many hours you practice. It's about consistency. You should practice something every day. Okay, if you need to learn something new, practice it once. Practice even 10 minutes a day. But do something every day. Pick up the guitar. Okay, whatever instrument you might be playing today. Some guitar players, people watching me aren't even guitar players today sometimes. So, so just pick up the guitar, okay, and play every day. Now, let me see. Here's another thing. Ranks, gaming. How do you mix every scale and sound? How to mix scales and sound better? So you know what, everybody? I want to tell you an exercise. So when you're playing, let's say you're playing let's just take a real simple tune like a blues. So I'm in the key of F. So when I'm playing through a song like that, now I have a lot of options, but what I like to do is I like to do this thing called the continuous scale exercise. So when I'm playing over the chord, I'll go like this, F. Now when I'm at the B flat, and then I just keep playing the scale all the way through until the next chord. F dominant. Now G, C7, F, C7, F dominant, B flat, F dominant, B flat dominant, B diminished, D7, C7. What I'm doing is I'm doing a continuous scale that goes to the chords, I need to get my assistant to help me set up the sound system here. Hold on 1 second. Can you set up the speaker, please? Yeah, from behind the curtain here. So, everybody, what's going to happen is I'm going to try to show you how this is actually done with the play along through my computer. So, basically, if you want to mix your scales up, you got to be able to go, through the chords and just change them. Change the chord scale during the song without getting lost. Okay. So, so someone's asking, this is a good question. I'm going to get the other questions too. So when I'm actually going to the next chord, it doesn't matter which note I'm on. I just want to make sure I get to the right scale. I'm not really targeting any kind of other notes. You know what I mean? I'm just actually going. When I get to the B flat, same on F7. Now when I get to the B flat, I'll be on the 13. Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to target the notes and make sure that I actually, land on some kind of chord tone or note in the scale. What's going to happen is it'll sound good because it's going to be going by so fast it won't sound like a mistake. Okay. So give me that. So we're setting up my speaker so you can actually hear how this is actually done. So that's a great question. So that's how you play through scales. Let me see some of these other questions. There's a lot of people watching. Thank you for watching, everybody. And do me a favor. Please follow me and share this stream with your friends and fans. Remember, I'm giving you information, and it's a live stream. But the most important thing is that you practice and you get a live teacher, okay, a real teacher to help you. And I teach as well, and I have students from all over the world, all over the country now. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are great. I'm trying to give you the best information and to help you play as best you can. Okay. So cool. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, so I'm going to show you how this is done. Let me answer a few more questions while I set up the sound system here. So, let me see. What do you think? Do you think it matters to use the cage system or 3 notes per chord or any other position system? So that's a great question. Kyan Hallows, thank you for answering that question. It's very important to know the cage system, everybody. Just so you know. You should know all your open string chords. I've had students that study with me, even recent students actually. They're like, they don't know their open string chords. I'm like, you don't know open string chords? Like, you don't know 1-800 for kids. No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. So anyway, you don't know your open string chords. So what I'm doing is all your bar chords come from open string chords, and they call that the cage system. So if I'm playing a C chord, you should be able to play that as a bar chord. What do? Take your 3 fingers and you play the C chord, switch them around, okay, to second, third, or fourth finger, and then move up 1 fret at a time. Okay, so that's the cage system, they call it. I don't know. So there's different names for this. Okay, so your bar chords are very important, and your open string chords are very important. And you should know all your open string chords. D chord, make it a bar chord. Make it a bar chord. E minor, etc., 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 etc. So, thank you. Someone's laughing about 1-800 College for Kids. Thank you. That's a hit song. So, thank you all the 35 people watching. So, you have to know how that works. So, let me test out my sound system real quick. I might need my charger too. So, it's in there somewhere, but we'll get that in a minute. So, let me charge this, guys. I'm going to go watch this. Computer charger. So, let me see if this works. It's not on. Yeah, so we're trying the sound system to make sure it's working.
Okay, you have to mute it.
Oh, I see. That's the problem.
No, you have YouTube in there?
Yeah.
So mute it on.
Oh, yeah. Let me mute YouTube right now, everybody. So we don't hear me. How do I mute on YouTube? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mute me on YouTube. I'm muting me on YouTube. So let me play you a blues song I'm going to pick up blues right now and show you how you play the continuous scale exercise. So let me get a C jam blues right now. So let me play that. Okay, play. Is it on? It's off. I'll give it a try.
Hold on. It has to go green.
Yeah.
Maybe you can reach it.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this. Okay, so here, everybody. So here's a C blues. Here's a continuous scale. So you see what I did? I actually just played through the scale, through the changes, just like that, okay? So that's an exercise I actually teach my students. It's called a continuous scale exercise. So you're actually playing through the chords. Now it's just an exercise. You know, it teaches you how to play the changes and hear the changes, and also change your scale when you get to go through the changes, okay? Let me adjust this phone a little bit. So it's a really cool exercise. I mean, I learned that. I don't know who I learned that from, but it's a really great exercise if you really want to get your scale playing together and your chord scales and all that stuff. So let me look at some more questions here. Thank you everybody for attending my impromptu workshop here. Let me see some more questions here. First starting base, you got your first base. John Prescott says he got his first base a few days ago. To start, he's excited to get practicing. So what routine would you first do for a first month practicing 1 to 4, 5 to 2 hours a day? John, work on your scales, okay, and start learning tunes. And also work on technique. I actually play bass also. You know, work on alternate, you know, strumming with your fingers. You know, these are your two main fingers when you use bass, okay?
Play banjo.
Yeah, I play banjo too, but not really. So yeah. You know, and also work on your scales on the bass. I have a bass over here, but it's kind of hard to take out with all this going live right now. So that's a great question, John. Paul Smith, well, this is a surprise treat. Thank you, Paul. Now, let me see. That was John Prescott. What scales? Okay, hold on one second. Let me see this question. What scales work for every chord? Is there a go-to scale for every chord? Oh, so okay. Now let me pick a more complicated song. Okay. Oh, someone was asking about more complicated progressions. So let's pick a song like a Wayne Shorter song. Okay. Let's pick Fee Fi Fo Fum. If you have your real book out, go get it out. That's like a kind of a complicated jazz song that a lot of New Yorkers play. Fee, Fi. Here it is. So Fee Fi Fo Fum is has a lot of chords in it. So if I'm playing first, depending how fast the chord is going by, this is very important, everybody. A chord that goes every 2 beats is really hard to play over because it's going by so fast. So when I usually play a chord that goes by 2 beats, I have to usually arpeggiate or something over the chord. Or just keep a note there because it's not much time to do anything unless you play double time, okay? And then so I like to do double time. Let me close. I hear noise. So so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Fee Fi Fo Fum. It's a really cool song. I'm gonna get the real book out. Let me show you what it looks like. There's a lot of chords here, and it should be in the real book here. So look at this song. It has a lot of chords in it. I'm going to play for you. And what happens when I improvise over a chord progression that's this complicated, what I actually do is I actually do a lot of arpeggios and stuff. So I'm not going to do any exercises right now. I'm going to play over this. But what happens is I'm going to play the melody first. Then I'm going to actually improvise over this to let you know how I approach this. I might just break it down to make it simple. I might do arpeggios. I'll do arpeggios. I'll do different kinds of phrasing so you get an idea how to do this. So let me start out 3, 5, 4, 5. Here we go. So, when I was doing through that, I started trying to do different kinds of ideas through the changes, okay? First, I started doing arpeggios, because there's a lot of chord changes, and they don't make sense, actually, sometimes. It's kind of like a giant steps kind of song. So the song I'm going over right now is Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum, okay? And there's a lot of chord changes there. And some of it's kind of like a giant steps progression like this. Yeah, so it's a kind of a really cool song. Let me look at some of the questions. And what I'm doing is I'm using different techniques. Since there was so many chords, I started using double time phrases instead. So you can use like eighth notes, quarter notes, half notes. Hey. And what's happening is what I do is I start actually doing double time phrases through that to make it more interesting. But if you listen to Wayne Shorter, when this song came out, it wasn't an easy song to play back then in this, in the 60s, I think this came out. And so you have to kind of play more melodic through these kind of changes. But if you want, a lot of guys now just burn through the changes like this. Let me see something here. Let me see some of the questions that are coming up here. So everybody, just to remember, if you're enjoying the session, I'd like to thank my new patron today, Mr. Chris P. he just joined my Patreon. So, you know, you can learn all these cool techniques, on my patreon.com, which is www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And, please join my Patreon. I'm starting to get a lot of fans on followers on there. And if you want to learn guitar and jazz guitar and help with everything like that, let me know. I teach as well. Also, if you like this guitar, this D'Angelico, so you know, I have this on my Amazon store. You know, I sell D'Angelico guitars on my Amazon store. Go to my Amazon store at www.amazon.com/shop/RonJacksonMusic, and you can pick up my guitar there. Yeah, thank you. Someone's saying I have really good. My shorts are really good. I want to answer all your questions right now, everybody. So this is like an impromptu day. So let me do before we keep going. Let me do Fee Fi Fo one more time. Fee Fi Fo Fum, and that's based on the Pinocchio series. So I'm going to show you how to do some techniques through that chord change, through those chord changes. So let me turn that back on for a second. There's a lot of chord changes there. So what you do to play over difficult changes, you have to be able to make sure you change your scale. So how long have I been playing guitar? I've been playing guitar since I was 11, a long time. Look me up on Wikipedia. See, I was doing double time there. Then I started doing arpeggios. So, for example, there's a lot of chord changes. So another thing, a technique you could use on Fee Fi Fo Fum is actually using arpeggios. Let me try this next chorus like this. I'm going to try to do mostly arpeggios, so you get an idea how to practice this. Well, here we go. So I was hitting a lot of the sevens on top, but also what I was doing was, not trying to hit the root every time you play, and also play an upper register. A lot of guitar players, when they start learning how to arpeggiate chords, they always start real low. They go like this. So it's good to do that if you're a beginner, but you have to be able to play the higher register on the guitar to be able to learn the guitar neck. And also, you start playing all over the neck, etc. Okay? Now, let me look at some more questions. So I have a ton of questions here I need to answer. So, what scale works? Okay, can you show 8 shapes of the major scales? Hey, actually, Alvin, I actually showed that earlier. So go to my website. You have to go to my Patreon and join that, or you have to actually go and pick up the lesson on my www.ronjacksonmusic.com. There, I have a bunch of lessons. You can learn all 8 scales of the major scale fingerings, okay? And you can buy the lesson, I think, for a couple of bucks. And I'm having a sale on my website, just so you know. Everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, that's published by Hal Leonard and Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for. Everything right now is 20% off on my website. You get an autographed copy. This book comes with video, tabs, everything. Take a look at this. It has tabs, and it comes with a video as well. And you learn all about chords and everything. And, and there's some great writers here. Look at this. So, have Adam Levy, Sean McGowan, all these great teachers, including myself, here to learn from this book. Okay, so go to my website. Everything is 20% off until, you should get it as soon as you can because some of these books are running out, actually. Let me see what else I have over here to show you because I have a few missing things here. Oh, also, if you're enjoying this, I'm also taking donations. Just go to my Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. If you've learned something new today and you'd like to donate to me, it's not required, but if you'd like to, that would be great. It's www.paypal at Ron Jackson Music, Cash App, and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music. Okay. So thank you very much, and also follow me everywhere. Follow me here if you're not, or subscribe to me here, and I'm, TikTok. I have a lot of people over there, and Facebook and Instagram. It's all Ron Jackson Music. Now, let me answer some more questions here. So, Alvin, I already showed those 8 scales already. The thing I might want to do is you should be able to do that in every key. Oh, thank you, BWG man, BWG Media. He appreciates my videos. Let me see. I'm a little stuck here. My computer's stuck. What's going on here? So, I'm trying to look at some of these comments. So let me see. Watching from Africa. Great. How's everybody doing? My computer's stuck. So let me see what's going on here. Okay, G melodic minor over is just good. Melodic minor. Oh, cool. Let me look at some of these comments because my computer just got stuck. Let me see the live chat. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me see some of the live chat here. Okay, so let me see. Someone from Ghana? Good. From Brazil, thank you. Can other jazz guitar players tell when someone isn't playing jazz? Oh yeah. That's a good question. Ymir, my student. I have a student watching Ymir. He's a great guitar player. And, he's like, I'm actually half Filipino, for people who don't know. And he's one of my Filipino brothers' students. And Ymir, yeah, I can tell when people can't play jazz. Because jazz is actually a language, so so if someone's playing just like, let's say you're playing a song. Let me pick another song. Okay, it's not stuck anymore. I'm so happy. So watch this. Let me pick another song, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pick like a standard. Let me play let me do this song right here. I'm gonna pick "The Days of Wine and Roses." I hope they have it here. Oh, let me see that. Days of Wine and Roses. I'm going to pick a song for you guys. And I'm going to play it like kind of medium up. Let's put it like a 160. What I'm going to do, everybody, is this. I'm going to play like someone who doesn't know how to play jazz. So let me start from the beginning. I want to make it a little bit faster. Here we go. So here's how I can tell you can't play jazz. I'm kind of exaggerating, but what happens is, what am I doing here? When someone's not playing jazz, they're actually just like, they're not playing over the chord changes. So they're playing the same scale. I was just playing an F major scale over though there are all these chords going through the song. of Days of Wine and Roses. Days of Wine and Roses has a lot of chords. Let me see if I have it in this book. Days of Wine and Roses. It might not be in this book actually, but the Days of Wine and Roses. Anyway, so when I'm playing through this song, here's how it should sound. You should sound like you're playing jazz over the chord changes. Let me turn this up a little bit. Here we go. So what I'm doing there is I'm basically just playing jazz lines. I'm not playing anything fancy yet, okay? But you can tell I'm actually playing over the chord changes. I'm using jazz language, okay? I'm using passing tones, licks that I've learned, 2/5s, arpeggios. I mean, I'm using all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff I've learned over the years to play when I'm playing jazz guitar. So someone who knows how to play jazz, they really know the language, and they know I'm using all kinds. Also, the rhythms are very important. It's not, I'm playing a lot of eighth notes. I'll do triplets, all kinds of different things. I could do double time phrases. At this speed, it's going to be really fast to do double time, actually. I'm going in like at 170, but it's possible. Let me show you different techniques I can use. And I'll say them out loud when I do that. Ready? Here we go. So eighth notes. Triplet. Eight notes. Triplet. Bebop scale. Bebop. Arpeggio. Triplet. Triplet. Arpeggio. So see all those techniques I just used? I was doing arpeggios, triplets. I was also doing extra things, of course. It's kind of hard to say everything when you're playing. But I know what I'm doing, and I know when I'm not playing stuff correctly. I know, if I play a wrong note, I know it the most. People might not even notice it. And some people might. But to me, I'm my worst critic, too, and you should be, too. So let me get back to the questions before I finish up here, because I got to eat lunch soon. But this has been a great live session, everybody. Now, if you enjoyed this, definitely please follow me and subscribe. Join my Patreon. We had a new patron today. I appreciate you, Chris P. And also, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday. And this week, you get 20% off everything. 20% off. Use code Sunday. Celebrating 1 year of Sunday Evening Jazz. That's on my Instagram channel. And thank you for all my 25,000 subscribers and followers on Instagram. Let me see this. I have a class in 3 minutes. Oh, sorry, John. There's a lot of questions here. Oh, my God. Hello, jazz is the toughest of all of them. Do you recommend beginner play to start with jazz? Yes, if you're a beginner, start with jazz. I would start with jazz because, there's nothing wrong with starting with jazz. If you start with jazz, it's really, classical is hard too. If you start with classical, that's hard too. So they saw a lot of guys back years ago in classical guitar. So you should definitely start with jazz. Okay, let me see this. That's cool. Can you play any sing-alongs like Wagon Wheel? Yeah, I played G major pentatonic over that just now. Okay. Cheers from Chile. Let me see these other questions. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, thank you, Yumir. He thanked me for putting up the... So, someone's asking me about the George Benson picking technique. So, you know what? Let me see. That's Shiva. Savananda. So yeah, I basically use the George Benson picking technique, but it's weird. Recently, I've been straightening out a little bit sometimes. I don't know why. But the George Benson picking technique is basically a sideways technique like this. I hit the string like this. If you watch carefully, my pick is more at this angle. Not straight, but more at this angle. So you get a lot more speed. When I was playing years ago, I studied with Rodney Jones. He helped me with this technique, and I've also hung out with George Benson a lot. At one point back in the in the late '90s, I used to hang out with him. You know, he's taking me out to dinner, and I've been hung out. You know, and hung out with him backstage. And he uses this technique where it's sideways like this. So it's really a weird technique. Sometimes I start straightening out because some of you need to first, if you want to use the George Benson picking technique, you need to you should definitely use flat wound strings, because when you turn the pick sideways and you have a round wound string, you're gonna have a scratchy, scrapey sound. I can prove that on you. Where's my other stand here? Oh, here it is. So if I'm playing my 7-string guitar, let me show you. I have a round wound string on this thing. So on my 7-string, this is hard to switch between these things too. I'll tell you, everybody. So that 7-string has actually it's a wound 7-string. So listen. You hear that sound? You hear it less here, but I can hear it now because I'm actually not playing that loud, but I can hear it acoustically. But here, you can really hear that scrapey sound. So the George Benson picking technique is basically playing sideways. It really helps you build speed up. So let me show you something right now. I'm going to play a fast rhythm changes song, like I Got Rhythm, and really fast. And it really helps you with playing really, really fast. I'm going to put this up pretty high. Not that. That's slow. I'll put it up to 300. Okay, I'm going to play this at 300 metronome markings per minute. And this technique really helps you play with up tempos, and that can be faster. That's not even that fast. So let me show this. Let me show you. So you get the idea. So I'm using that picking technique because I can get a lot more speed when I'm playing at an angle. Okay? Now I'm still getting warmed up here. And also switching between 6 and 7 strings is not easy for the picking even. To hit the notes correctly, to play on each guitar over, switching between 6 and 7 string is a really kind of tricky for me still. See? So I'm doing 300 quarter note right there. And that's considered up tempo. And I play sometimes with bands much faster than that even. It's kind of crazy. Where it's like when you're playing, you see a fan spinning, you put your fingers in there, the strings feel like that when you're going that fast. So that's a great question. The George Benson picking technique is really great for your technique for playing fast and playing, kind of nice fast tempos. Thank you. Joker Man. Hey Ron, your shorts are very helpful. I'm a new due to jazz guitar. I was wondering what kind of scales you play over a minor major 7 chords. So Joker Man, on minor major 7 scales you use melodic minor, or you can use the Dorian also. No, actually no, melodic minor, or harmonic minor too. So here's an F major. Let me do an A minor major 7. You can use harmonic minor too. Because that note's in there too. The the minor major 7 Okay. Oh, let me see. John Smith. Sounds great, teacher. Thank you. Hello from Brazil. Watching from Africa. Greetings, everybody. Now, let me see. Do you begin to incorporate chromatic system in my solo? How do you? So, chromatic system. That's an interesting question. You know, chromatic notes can be just random notes as well. But in jazz, we like to use chromatic passing tones, chromatic approach notes, all kinds of things like that. So I like to do that a lot. So you can start doing that over like chord tones, between whole steps in your scales, etc. Okay. I'm starting to get real tired now. So everybody. Informative and inspiring. You're welcome, Jonathan, and thank you, Santiago. Can he slap? I can slap on this thing actually, but I don't do it much. So anybody. So there's so many questions here. I could start jazz right away. So thank you everybody for watching. Again, you know I'm gonna finish up now. I gotta eat lunch. I'm getting tired. But if you enjoyed this, please join my Patreon here. Let me show you this. I have so many banners. I can't keep up with this stuff. Here we go. Oh, also, I mean, if you enjoyed this, you know, I'm taking donations of $1 or more. You know, it's not required, but it'll be great, to help support me during this time of no gigs. You know, and mostly teaching at home. But so if you want to donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music, please do so. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to be finished up in a second. If I really help you out today, that would be nice. And also, what was I going to say? On my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have a sale, 20% off everything. Use code Sunday. Hurry up before the code expires, okay? So you get CDs, you get this book here, Chords at Your Fingertips for 20% off. It's signed and autographed. Also, if you want to join my Patreon, you just go to patreon.com and it's called it's Ron Jackson Music, and join my Patreon, okay? So thank you very much for watching, everybody. It was really great having you. I'm going to be doing these live sessions at least once a week or twice or two or three times a week, just answering questions, okay? But there's nothing like a real workshop when I present a workshop where you can actually play or taking a lesson with a guitar teacher like myself, okay? And I'm looking forward to hearing back from you guys. And please follow me. Please share this channel with all your friends and family. And I'll go all over the place and follow me there too. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, wherever. Twitter. Have a great day, everybody. And thank you for watching. Okay. Bye-bye. Here you go. Okay, good. Okay. Great, thanks. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson and we're going live. We are going live.
I tried to get Giga killed. I got killed. Oh, yeah, no, I want to go to the back.
So can you make sure the camera's pointed the right way? On the live stream, I can't tell. It's coming out right. I'm going this way, you see? Wow, it's really getting it. It's really getting it. Wow. Hey. Yeah, it's a low A. Play guitar. So, in rock they choose for a little B, but in jazz they choose for low A. You heard of a guy named George Bennett? He was a second string jazz guitarist. He was the godfather of some modern second string jazz guitar. He did it for low A. And my guitar teacher was one of the things for others. Second string jazz guitar. That's good for low A. When I started playing, I do it for low B. So we can go. Yeah, this is standard. Yeah, it's a little bit. Let's do sorry. We turn this off. Get started. Hey everybody, how's everybody doing? Good? Yeah, we like rowdy crowds and I'm always thinking this is Camping Street, which is Mama Camp. No, I don't know how they got the name, but I like it. Oh, it's a Motley Crue song. Oh, okay. Yeah, so everybody, just so you know, this said I'm live streaming to my YouTube channel, Facebook channel, and LinkedIn channel. It's all follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere, everybody. Ron Jackson Music, I'm live. So you guys are live right now, so make sure you sound rowdy into the music. We're going to do a song right now called Lovey Dovey. Don't ask me what that means, we're going to play that song. Michelle? GoPro? Sorry. One, two, three, four. Thank you. Thank you, Jose. Thank you. So I found my way over here to San Jose. I didn't know the way I use the GPS actually, but thank you guys for coming out. Really appreciate it. Great crowd tonight. Thank you. And there was a blue book going around, not a black book, a blue book. If you want to sign up to my email list, it's right over there. Oh, you have it. Oh yeah, he's trying to keep it. So hand that around. And if you have any nice comments to make, we'll post them on my website, ronjacksonbeat.com. Again, let's give a big hand for these wonderful musicians. Mr. Brian Hall on Hammond organ. We're going to play Brian's song after this one. We have Miss Sylvia Cuenca on drums. All the way from San Jose. And her band plays guitar, and he's one of my fans too. Thank you. Yeah, he's 90 now. I heard. That's amazing, man. You know, my guitar teacher, who got me playing the 7-string guitar here, Bucky Picciarelli. He actually he passed away at 94. Actually, he's one of the first people I knew that passed away from COVID. Actually, right at the beginning of the pandemic, and he was the guy that got me to this guitar. So. Maybe I'll bring it down and play a song for you. I don't know if you have that song, guys, called This Is Mine. Do you have that? So this is a song I dedicated to Bucky. This is the song that got me to playing 7-string guitar. Again, if you like me here too, you can pick up one of my vinyls. This is the most popular item that I sell, actually. The vinyl has made a comeback. So give vinyl a big hand, yeah. So this is on this album, among other songs that we're playing tonight. So this is called This Is Mine. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit, get a little funky for you. Uh-oh. Anybody here from Texas? Okay, that's good. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. You know what? One of my other mentors on guitar, Melvin Sparks, who passed away in 2011, and he produced one of my albums. Some of the funky songs you hear tonight. And this song is another song dedicated to him because he was from Houston, and this is called the Texas Shuffle. Woo! Uh-oh. You can dance to this one if you want. Thank you very much. Silver point on the drums. Thank you. Brian Moore and Hammer Organ and Rob Jeff on the 7th string guitar. So that's a new tune. We're going to be recording a few tunes tomorrow in the studio for my new album with these wonderful musicians over here. I'm going to be recording my album in different parts of the United States. Featuring Hammond organ players. Yeah! So if you enjoy what you hear, definitely pick up one of my Jazz Guitar Heroes t-shirts here. Can anybody guess all the names up there? The 6 and 7 string Jazz Guitar Hero shirts. Who can name the 7 string Jazz Guitar Heroes? Can anybody raise their hand? Oh, this guy, Okay. Who got the trapdoor? The 7 string Jazz Guitar Heroes.
Bucky, Howard, George.
Oh, no. The last names.
Okay. Pizzarelli.
Yes.
Harrison.
Who?
Benson.
No. 6 strings. I'm 7 string guitar hero. 7 string.
Oh, wow. Not Benson? All right.
No, which one is the, so it starts with Bucky, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So.
Pizzarelli.
Yes.
The great one that got
Who's the second guy?
I
Howard. Is it Howard? I can't see
Yeah,
from over
Howard.
here. Howard Alden.
All right.
Who's the third guy?
George.
Van Epps.
Wow. Okay.
George Van Epps, the godfather of 7 string guitar. The Alvin Jones. Okay. Nobody else? Okay. Jimmy Bruno. Who's the next guy? John Pizzarelli. Lenny Bro, who's from the West Lanes. The last one. Ron Estee from the West Coast. And Ron Jackson too. Yay! So when I play another song of mine on this album, off my new album. And this song is dedicated to a friend of mine actually who had commissioned the song. He actually passed away from aphasia last year in April. And you know what aphasia is? Does anybody know what that is? You know Bruce Willis, this actor? He had to stop acting because he has a disease. I think it's related to Parkinson's. But anyway, this song is called Roundabout. Good. Here we go. You can dance to this if you want. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's get a big hand for these wonderful musicians again. Oh, yeah, yeah. So we have a request, my friend, my great friend Malachi. Yay, give him a hand. He's a great guitar player. What do you live?
Turlock, California.
Turlock? Where the hell is that?
Originally from San Jose.
Okay. But he lost his way. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a great this is a great song. You're gonna have to guess what the song is, but this is off my new album too. You know, most of the songs tonight are on my new album, but this is a song that you might recognize. See if you can guess what it is, okay? Raise your hand after we hear it. Let me tune my guitar real quick. I have a lot of strings to tune here, so. Yep. We'll do a little bit faster. Like the record. Remember, your band, but I'm first. Study this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anybody get the name of that song? Oh, it's Brandon. Well, if you drink some Brandon tonight, you would know that song. That's like, I love that too. You know, it's really funny. I grew up. So this album, Standards of My Song, this album right here, I grew up listening to a lot of these songs, and I made them as the pop, jazz, the pop song. So after this, if you want to pick one up, I'll sign a copy for you. And again, let's give a big hand for this wonderful band. Mr. Brian Moore on the hammer organ. That's not the hammer organ. Yeah, but something, one time Brian is a discount artist. He said to him, I said to him, I love the hammer organ. He said, discount organ. So, and we have Miss Sylvia Quentin on the drums. All the way from San Jose. And I'm all the way from Manila Bay. My name is Ron Jackson on the 7-string guitar. Thank you for coming out again. And this is going to be a jam session right after this. Yeah, so we'll do one more for you, and then we'll have the jam session come up. Maybe we'll have Malachi and Morrissey and Ellen come up and play. Now they're like, no! These are some of my students over here, my friends. Yeah, give them a hand. They drove 2.5 hours to see me play. I appreciate you guys. You guys drove a long ways too? Oh, yeah, okay. So let's do Voila! Hey everybody. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate you. I'll be back here probably in about 6 months. But thank you for coming out to San Jose. And seeing you. So we're gonna be playing tomorrow night in San Francisco if you want to come by. So come by and talk to us. And I'll be doing a workshop if you want to on jazz improv at the California Jazz Conservatory on Saturday in Berkeley if you want to come by. I think these guys are coming maybe. I hope, maybe. Well, have a great night, thank you. Sorry about that. Okay, back to it. You're a guitar player, no? Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to be a bass player.
Sorry, I turned the amp off before. Sorry about that. You say bye. I'm gonna say bye to my friends over here. It's still live streaming?
Cable with the cable.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah. Hey everybody, thanks for watching. So we'll see you guys very soon. Ron Jackson. And if you don't subscribe to me, please subscribe to me. I'll have a lot of live streams and have a great night, okay? Bye-bye. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. How are you? I'm actually live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey. Hey there. And I'm going to be playing for you. Hope you can see me okay. Um, Solo 7-string guitar. So I'm just getting started here. And I hope you're doing well. I have to wear a mask because it's a hospital. And everything's in a hospital. So you guys know that. Some people have comment like, "Hey, why are you wearing that mask for?" So let me see. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna follow right now on my YouTube channel myself, who's watching, and etc. Let me go right now to my YouTube channel. So I'm live right now. Let me go, and I'm gonna follow your comments and everything. And thank you. Let me turn this down, and let me say hi to everybody. Hi. Thanks for watching. And I'm gonna start playing right now. And we start with a tune to get warmed up here, okay, everybody? Thank you. So let me pull over here this way. Make sure you can see me good. Like this. Oh, sorry. My camera. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Thank you. Thanks for watching. You a guitar player? Huh?
Piano player.
Oh, cool. What's your name?
Robert.
Robert. Oh, cool.
Ron?
Yeah, Ron Jackson. Yeah.
I met the guy who plays this normally.
Oh, who's
He's
that?
still around. It's been a couple of years. Older gentleman. He was about 80.
I mean, I hope you survived COVID because he
You know who I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Yeah, he's
Because
been playing a long time.
they brought me in. They stopped it for a while.
Yeah.
And what's happening is now they started the music up again.
Nice.
I've been here since June, on and off.
Well,
Are you interested in a CD or anything?
I got an appointment.
No, no
I'll
problem.
talk to you on my way back down.
Yeah. I'm going to start now.
Nice, Ron.
And I'm broadcasting some of my fans right now.
Nice.
Thank you.
Ron Jackson, I find you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm everywhere. Thank you. Okay. Restart, everybody. So I have my Eastman 7-string here. Just hold on a second. How's everybody doing? Let me see the comments here. Hey, Marina. Wow, kisses from Madrid. Hey, Marina. Hey, I'm going to be trying to go to Spain actually very soon. So, hey, hello, Robert. Hey, Eric. What's up, grammar school friend? Oh, man. Oh, I can't remember you, but I haven't seen you in a while, Eric. But how are you doing? Thanks for watching, everybody. And I appreciate you guys. Just please share my live stream with everybody. And if you have any questions, please answer and ask me. Let me continue now with another song right now. That's going to be kind of fun. Thank you for watching, everybody. Well, we have a little good crowd here today. Thank you. Please share my live stream with everybody. And I appreciate you guys. If you enjoy what you hear, you know, you can get things like on my website here, like my vinyl and all this other stuff that I have available. And also, if you want to, you can actually tip if you'd like, right there on my PayPal, right in front of you at Ron Jackson Music. But please share my live stream. And if you have any questions about my guitars, anything, let me know, and I'll let you know about it. Okay, I appreciate you guys watching. Thank you, Marina. Georgia on my mind. Oh yeah, let me play you Georgia on my mind, Marina. I appreciate it. And you know, if you're watching on YouTube, you could also do super chats. I appreciate it. And remember, share my live stream and please follow me. We try this right now. Here we go. So Marina wants to hear Georgia on My Mind. So let me do that right now. I'm going to tune up my 7-string. Thank you for watching, everybody. I got my sponge in the guitar because it keeps the guitar from going dry. I appreciate you guys, and thanks for watching. And please share. Thank you, Marina, for asking for that song. It's a great song. You know what? I forget about playing that one. So if you have any requests, anybody, please let me know. And just let me know. And also, I'm going to continue now with some more songs. And let me see if I can do something, maybe a Latin song for you guys. Hope you can see me okay. If it goes, yes, that's a little bit better. I'll move back so you can see my guitar really well. Let me see. Let me go down a little bit so you can see me good. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Send me some comments. I don't hear anybody from YouTube saying hi. And I appreciate you guys on YouTube. And remember, share my live stream with everybody. How's it going? Thank you for watching. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have my fans walking by now. Thank you for watching. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, if you're watching on YouTube or even on here, I appreciate you guys. And please share my live stream with everybody. And if you enjoy what you're doing, please support me by, I have my PayPal and Venmo and all that right there showing for you. And also, I have products and everything else that you would like. So I appreciate you guys, and thank you very much for watching. And I'm going to continue now with some more songs. That was called Black Orpheus. And I have a mask on because I'm actually in a hospital, everybody. And I really appreciate you guys for watching. And that was Black Orpheus. The song before that was, let me think about that. It was pretty fast. And this is my Eastman 7-string guitar. So I'll be going live all the time from here every Thursday if I'm available in town here at Inglewood Hospital in New Jersey. And if you have any requests, let me know. I appreciate Marina for watching. And thank you. I can't understand, but I think that's either Cyrillic or Greek or something. I can't read your name, but thank you for loving my stuff, everybody. And right now on YouTube, I only have a few people watching, and I appreciate you guys too. So let me continue now. I'm thinking of some songs that I always play, but I never do enough in public. So let me think of some other songs that I'd like to do. Also on YouTube, I take super chats too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Huh? Oh, Disc Gillespie. he died here in this hospital. Well, he died a long time ago, huh? In the 90s. Yeah, thank you for watching. These are my CDs and stuff. Thank you for watching, everybody. And you know, I really appreciate everybody that's watching. You guys are great. Got to run, Ron. You sound great. Have a great day. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Robert, for watching. And please share my live stream with everybody. Like and follow at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. And I'll be touring and playing in a town near you again soon. You know, and I'll be in Savannah in a couple of weeks, going to the Benedetto factory. Check out Benedetto guitars. And also, I'm going to be going to the NAMM show in thank you, Simon. I appreciate you, Simon. You're great, Simon. I appreciate you. I'm going to be going to the NAMM show in LA in April. If you want to come see me there live in person, you know, and I'll be attending that and meeting some cool musicians. I'll be there from La Bella, the guitar factory that makes these strings. I'm going to be representing them this year. I'm going to be doing some stuff for them in the future. These are the best strings for jazz guitar, and you can only use them on these type of jazz guitars, arch tops. So, the last song I played was "If I Should Lose You." It's a great tune, you know. And thank you, everybody, for watching, and I appreciate you. I'm going to do another song right now. I should do a ballad. I haven't done a ballad yet. Let me see. Let me think about. I haven't played this in a while. So it takes a lot to tune this guitar, everybody. Look, there's 7 of these strings, and these strings need to be changed actually, because they're getting old. Actually, I just got this guitar. I traded it in for another Eastman. This is a really great 16-inch Eastman that I've never seen before, and 7 strings. So just so you know what this is. So I'm going to do this song by one of my favorite compositions by Michel Legrand from France, and this is called "What Are You Doing with the Rest of Your Life?" What was that ending called? Sing, but you got the flamenco bite too. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Simon, for watching, man. I appreciate it. Please, everybody, share my live stream with everybody. Thank you for all the likes and everything. And I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna try to do a fast song then. Let me see. Let me see if I can do. Yes, I.
That's good.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. For listening. Sound like Donald's record. Donald's record, huh? Donald Lee.
Totally.
It's a 7-string guitar.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
You play guitar?
yeah. I play some. Play a lot more.
Huh?
I used to play a lot more.
Yeah. Oh, these are my albums if you like
Yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Or my vinyls, my chord books, all kinds of cool things. You know, if you're into playing guitar and stuff. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
I'm a writer for them, and this is published through Hal Leonard Music. I have some
Yeah.
chord melody lessons in here, and I take credit cards if you like one.
Yeah.
I do everything. Because, you know, to support my business. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. And I have my fans watching right here too on YouTube.
On YouTube, huh?
Yeah, I'm at Ron Jackson. I'll give you my card too. Thank you.
Yeah, you should know.
Hey everybody, hope everybody's doing well. It's Ron Jackson here, and one of my friends is saying hi to me. Take a couple of cards, yeah, and you know, keep in touch. Huh?
Check you out on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, I'm on YouTube. Ron Jackson Music.
Ron Jackson.
Music. It's all like everything is the same. Ron Jackson Music. Thank you.
They're trying to play
Huh?
Stella by Starlight.
Oh yeah, I'll do that for you. What's this? I have an arrangement for that on my website if you want to get it.
Oh, yeah.
It's on my website. You know, I sell it on there. Yeah.
You know, remember Harry Leahy?
Oh yeah. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah, he's
Yeah, I
great,
took
man.
lessons from him.
You study with him? Oh yeah. Yeah, I teach too if you want to.
Yeah.
Just let me know. Yeah, I do everything. Yeah, I teach people all over the country actually. Yeah, I work for the Jazz Foundation of America actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm considered a volunteer, but also, you know, yeah, that's why Dizzy Gillespie used to go here.
Oh, you know Dr. Frank Porter?
Oh, yes, of course. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah, yeah. His son,
Yeah.
both of them. I know both his sons.
Oh, yeah, he was like a big supporter, and he was a guitar player for a long time.
Greg and the other son, UNIT.
Yeah,
I met him. I spoke to him.
Yeah,
I spoke to
we
him.
used to hang a lot. His sons used to come see me play a lot in the city.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And Gene Bertoncini.
Oh, yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the master. I used to study with Bucky Pizzarelli.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I play 7th Street.
Yes, yes.
You know? What's your name?
Mike Lizzie.
Good to meet you, Mike. Yeah, yeah, keep in touch. Definitely.
I will.
Yeah, yeah. And, I'm live streaming still, but you know we'll talk and keep in touch. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Do you have chord shape to form lines? Hey, Simon. So sorry about that. Sorry, I was talking to a fan of mine. Just go to my website, and I have lessons on there that are very cheap. You can just pick one up. This is not like a lesson day. I will do the question and answer, but just go to my website and check it out. I have everything about chord shapes on my website. You know, basic chord shapes and stuff like that. That's really basic, but I'm starting an ebook soon, everybody. So you can check it out. I'm putting a lot of stuff on my website and ramping up my whole, database and doing some ebooks about jazz guitar playing, 7-string guitar playing, and all that, you know. And so Simon, just go to my website. I have a bunch of chord shapes up there already. You can learn all the basic triads and all the 7th chords, so you can, okay? So you just go to my website. They're very cheap, the lessons. And I'm going to put an ebook about that soon, everybody. So be on the lookout about that. Thank you. And I'm going to continue with that song, Zelle, because my fan that would walk by requested it. Ready? So thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you guys. Hey Harry, how are you? You recommend flat lawn strings for jazz? Yes, I do. This is what I use. I use Labella jazz tapes, and they're great strings. Everybody, I appreciate you guys. And also let me see, Mariani. Thank you for the oasis of peace and beauty. Spain loves you. Yeah, I've played in Spain many times, Marina, and so I'll be coming over there again. I appreciate you guys. If you like what I do today, if you'd like to donate, please go to my PayPal right here that's scrolling over at Ron Jackson Music or Venmo or Cash App or Zelle, whatever you like to use. And I'm kind of accept donations. And also, if you're on YouTube, I accept super chat, and I really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go now. I'll be live streaming again on Saturday, taking questions and answers. This coming Saturday, I think at 2 p.m. Okay, this Saturday 2 p.m. on my YouTube channel again. I appreciate you guys watching, and you can watch the playback of this right after this. Okay, and I'm Ron Jackson. Please share my live stream everywhere. Share my page. You can follow me anywhere: YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, every place, Facebook at Ron Jackson Music, and I'll be going live all the time now for you guys, everywhere I'm playing in the world, and constantly every day with my different lessons and everything. And also I'm going to go to my Patreon at Ron Jackson Music if you want to get lessons and things like that to learn how to play 7-string and 6-string guitar, or on my website. And I appreciate you guys for watching. And I'm going to end it now. And thanks so much for all your support, everybody. You guys are great. I appreciate my audience all over the world. And I'll be coming to Europe very soon. I'm supposed to go to Portugal. I'm trying to work it out in July to go to Spain and Portugal. And, that part of Europe and even the UK in the summer and in the fall. Okay, so we'll keep in touch, everybody. And thanks so much for watching. So, yes, recommend flat lawn strings for jazz guitar. Definitely. George Benson, everybody uses it. Okay, these type of strings. And have a great day, everybody. Bye-bye. Thank you. I'll do this.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Hey. So, I'm trying to go live here. And it's going to be a little different today because I don't have my screen on YouTube the same like I usually do. It's going to be kind of a weird background, but it's okay. And I'm going to be doing something a little different on Instagram. I'm going to be playing a little bit closer because people like watching me closer. You know, I've had those kind of remarks. So if you have any questions, please ask them, you know. What's up, everybody? On YouTube, how's it going? I'm going to go live on Instagram too now, just for fun. And I've been, hey, everybody from Chicago. Hey, actually, I want to put a word out to everybody. First, I'm transmitting to through Instagram and YouTube, you know, and I get a lot more engagement on YouTube for some reason. Just so you know, and just letting you know, everybody who's watching me in the States, if you know, I'm going to be doing a tour next year in March. Okay, and you can send me a message if you want at ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm doing a tour in March, and I'm already booking dates next year, March and April, and I'm already going to be playing in Wisconsin and in Kansas. So if you know some places for me to play out there, let me know. Okay, I'm putting the word out there because you'd be surprised. In Chicago, okay, in that area, you know, Illinois, anywhere. How to practice arpeggios. Okay, so let me just say, hey, Jazz Story. Is that John's Story? How's it going? I love your playing over there, you know, for acoustic guitar. So you know what? I mean, someone already asked me about arpeggios on YouTube. So you know, I'm playing my 7-string guitar. So if you practice arpeggios, you can practice in so many different ways. So you know, I'm taking questions today for you guys on Instagram. Just to let you know, everybody on Instagram, I'm going live, and Instagram's asking me to ask you to, you know, if you want to donate badges to me to help support my page, and I appreciate it. You know, I'll give you a big shout out if you do here on Instagram and on YouTube. You can donate $1, you know, 99 cents, $1.99, or $4.99 for 1 or 2 or 3 of hearts to help me and my channel. And Instagram, you know, is encouraging me to go live, and you know, on YouTube I need to do that too. So let me stop talking, and I'll play you something right now. Oh, someone's asking to do polka dots and moonbeams. I haven't done that in a while. Let me try that. Okay. Oh wow. Hey, thank you for the badge on Instagram. I don't know who that is, but let me angle the camera a little bit lower so you can see me better. Thank you. Who was that? Let me see. Let me see the badge. Thank you, Mando. Mix this. Thank you for buying the badge for me to help support my channel here on Instagram. I appreciate you. Let me adjust the camera. Now, I'm going to take some questions. I see some questions here on YouTube. Let me see. I want to see what's going on here. Love you. Try to keep up with that bass string on the middle of your rhythm playing. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard to play with that seventh string. Just so you guys know. And I haven't been playing much. I've been doing a lot of work, like booking and just other stuff that has nothing to do with music. It's kind of a drag. I'm doing a lot of stuff with social media, and it's like not easy, guys. And let me say hi to John. John's a great guitar player out of LA. I'm planning to go back over there in that area next year to perform with my band, unless I get something else, of course. Let me see some of the questions here. Do you ever play with distortion? Yes, I do. Actually, it's really funny. I actually had a recording. The Fool on a Hill is asking me on Instagram if I've ever played with distortion. Yes, I do play with distortion. Actually, my pedals are hidden back here, but yes, I have a distortion pedal and all kinds of pedals. Look, I'll show you. I mean, I have one lying over here right now, like a Boss compressor pedal, and I use and I have a bunch of pedals actually from Seymour Duncan that I use, and I actually was demoing them last week, and I had to do a filming with a friend of mine. We're doing like a film for like a grant we got that's going to be shown all over the country. His name is Greg Lewis Organ Monk, just in case you guys don't know him. And, we're going to have this film that's going to be released all over the country. So check it out. It's a great band. It's all original music. It's all about, It's called the Breathe Suite. It's about all the people that were black people of color that were killed by the police. It's all a suite that he got a grant for a few years ago, and then we did some video for them. It's going to be great. It has like all these different angles, camera angles from the top of the Oregon on the Leslie, all kinds of stuff. I need to get a noise gate pedal. Actually, a lot of my pedals are from Seymour Duncan. Just in case guys don't know, let me show you this. Let me show you my pedal board, guys. Since people are asking about my pedal board, I have one right here, and let me show you what it looks like, guys. You're welcome. If you guys take a request, on Instagram, someone actually gave me. I'm gonna answer your question right now about what's my favorite song key, but if you like my requests on YouTube, you can actually give me a donation if you like at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. You're welcome. And Polka Dots and Movement is one of my favorite ballads. So if you like to donate, because you can't donate with badges because you're not on Instagram, YouTube, but I'm actually transmitting. So go to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal if you enjoyed that. And we'll talk more about announcements like that too. Thank you guys. So now, let me show you my pedals real quick, everybody. It's in my bag here. I use a pedal train pedal board here. See this? And take a lot of the pedals I got from Seymour Duncan. And Seymour Duncan's one of my endorsers, everybody. So they actually have great, yeah, it's a lot of work, man. They have great pedals. Look at the pedals in this pedal board, everybody. Take a look at this. Oh, let me try to put this. It's too much. Look at this pedal board. Let me put this down. So this is what I used for my session the other day. Everybody, take a look at these pedals. So these are great pedals, everybody. We'll talk more about other things. So look, I have this is a pickup booster by Seymour Duncan. So you guys can look at that. Take a look at that. Then I have the Palladium, which is a gain stage. It's amazing. I use that on this filming. Then I have the Dirty D Distortion. This is all Seymour Duncan pedals right here. And these were like, I'm an endorser for them, so they give me pedals, basically. There's a lot of money worth of pedals here. So I love using the Boss Octaver, and look at that, yeah. Okay, and then I use a volume pedal, Boss volume pedal, FV50. It's a great volume pedal. Yeah, how's it going? And then I have the Dark Sun. I use the delay function of this. It's a reverb and delay, but I like to use the reverb on my amp, actually, which is my Fender Tone Master amp back here, okay? It's a great amp, and I use the delay function. Now I'm working on using the loop pedal, the Boss loop pedal. It's a great thing, and I like using this thing. It's a tremolo, so you can make it sound like a helicopter, the guitar, all kinds of cool things. And this is a Catalina, which is, these are Seymour Duncan pedals too. This is a Catalina, which is basically a chorus pedal. Oh, these are really cool pedals, guys. So I do use effects sometimes, Usually when I'm doing my jazz stuff, I play clean because, I like to play clean. And also, I like to use the amp effects. I like to use my Fender Deluxe Reverb with the vibrato. The vibrato sounds really great on this amp. Okay, so let me get back to playing a little bit. So these are the pedals, guys. Check them out. Go support Seymour Duncan. They're a great company. I use all their pickups on all my guitars and their pedals. And Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. He's a really cool dude. He's actually from Jersey, but he lives in way out in California near the beach. He does well, that guy. Really great guy. Really great guy. And I have the Seymour Benedetto pickup. They make them for Benedetto guitars, but they're licensed. So Benedetto actually supposedly pays for the pedal for that stuff. Okay. So now let me continue. Let me ask some questions. Play Red House from Jimmy. Red House. That's a blues, isn't it? See if I can do that. Are there very affordable amps that you can recommend for jazz? I mean, there are affordable amps, but I tell you guys, the best amps I've been using recently are the Fender Tone Masters. They're like the Fender Twin Reverb, or they're like the tube amps, but they simulate the tubes, and they're great amps. I just bought a couple of them, but they're expensive. They're like $1,000, list approximately. You can get them on sale at Guitar Center sometime if you go to the store directly. And that's what I'm using right now. And I changed the pickup. I use Celestion. I endorse Celestion speakers, so I changed all my speakers in the amps because these amps cannot handle, the power of the amp. So these speakers are here are Celestion creambacks, but I got the Celestion Neo 250, which is 250 watt speaker, put in this amp, and it sounds great. I almost thought I blew that out the other day on this recording, but I was using distortion with Octaver, which is kind of crazy. And I didn't realize it. But anyway, yo, Ron. Yo, John. What's going on? Great to see you, John. So let me say hi. Let me say something. Look at these comments now on YouTube, too. Let me see all the messages. You're from the Manila. Oh, cool. How long have you been playing? I've been playing since I was a kid. Creating ways to use the whole tone scale. Okay, so someone's asking about the whole tone scale, everybody. So let me get back to talking. And I'll answer your questions, too, on Instagram, too. So if I use whole tone, I like doing these. I do this a lot in whole tone. So here's a whole tone scale. That's a great question. So I like to do things like this. Half step below each, like I'm doing a third. You can play up the scale like this. Then you could go like this in arpeggio. Now you can mix them up going backwards and forwards. You could go. And it's kind of easy to play the whole tone is arpeggios like this. You know, I'm using that like a sweep picking when I'm doing that. Now that's really great for for playing cool licks that sound really cool, hip, but they're not like really hard to play. See what I'm doing? So I'm doing whole tone licks like that, but also I like doing whole tone licks like this. Like that, or like this with chromatics in between. They're easy to play on the guitar because they're like symmetrical. See what I'm doing? So those are kind of cool licks I like to use with whole tone, everybody. See that? And I could do this. I like this whole tone like chord like this shape, and I go down and hold it. I'm practicing right now, everybody. Actually, so I like to practice these things. Okay. So that's a great question. I forgot. I'm sorry I couldn't see who actually asked that question, but I love using whole tone. Now let me see. There's a question up here that someone was asking me. What's my favorite song key? So my favorite song key just really depends, everybody. So when I'm playing a song, the guitar, it's great to have those open strings. So sometimes I like to use the key of D or A. You have all the open strings. Someone's asking about George Benson, so I'll get to you in a minute. So I have those open strings because I like to use harmonics a lot too. So you can play A. I like the key of D because of